Alright, let's see if this works. What do we have? OneBit. We go here, scroll this down, and then see if that goes. There we go. Alright. Go together. Okay, that's good. No link. Of course I didn't put any links. Hold up. Where is the YouTube link? Oh my goodness. YouTube. There we go. There we go. Now we got that. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's see. What do I have? What else did I forget to add? There we go. Hi. Okay, so this is the first time I set up multi-stream, so I'm trying to see if both are working well, which it seems like everything's good. Trying to make sure the quality's good. Good to know you're going to develop Rogue together. Yes, live. So I'm going to be, and that's a part of trying to get the ball rolling on Rogue together. It's so hard to work on two projects at once, but if I'm putting myself out there in terms of like showing off what I have, then I feel like I'm like, okay, I'm making a better how do I call it? Basically, I'm being more excited because I'm like seeing your guys' reaction in real time. So it's gonna be a journey. I do have the multi-stream on Kick and YouTube. I just put the links for both Kick and YouTube. So if you can't use Kick, you can use YouTube. The main reason why I'm using both is because for Kick, I have to hit 5 hours of live streaming before I can have subscribers, and then we'll do some fun stuff with subscribers, and then that's also the better part of doing Kick is, well, Kick can support the people that subscribe on Kick will actually be able to support monthly for new art assets, new music, and you guys will see that in real time. So that's a part of the reason why we're doing both. So I got BotRix connected to YouTube and BotRix connected to Kick, I hope. Okay. All right. Would you like... No, my goodness. Let's see. I guess that's also another thing, too, I gotta figure out is... whether or not what moderators I have. But then as soon as I get this situated, then we can go straight into work and actually make some progress on this. So I did fix a bunch of bugs, and I gotta see what bugs I fixed. Let's see. I should make this a new tab so that way I can roll this out. Boom. Okay. Let's see. Well, this one's the old version. This one's the current version. 353. I don't think that one's actually rolled out. That one's the one that I'm currently working on. And then let's get some music. We gotta do free copyrighted music because that's just the way I do it. And OBS. Do I have the OBS chat? Oh, is the chat not working? Or maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. Let me know if the chat's working. Yeah, it should have been right above my head, just like last time, but I'm not seeing chat. Yes, it is working. Okay, a little bit of a... Oh, it's small. It fades away, but it's small. Okay. Let me see what music... Get a playlist. Wrong. And then we should be good. Oh my gosh. It's a little loud. It's a little loud on my end. Okay. Okay. So how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing with this fine weather? I already mentioned last live stream that it was 2 feet of snow. Fortunately, the snow has come to a halt, but it is starting to slow just a little more. Just a little more. I am going to disable follow alerts for the sake of trying to focus on developing more. I guess that's the one thing about live streaming is like having to go back and forth, but trying to be more transparent with this. And then there's still one more setting I gotta figure out. Where is that? Chat overlay, yes. And then I'll size up the font just a little, and then I'll be fine. There we go. Now that should be better. All right. Okay. Yeah, so Rogue Together, you will be able to play offline and online. So I obviously want to be more restrictive in terms of preventing people from cheating in the game. So the better part of Rogue Together is because I'm starting from the ground up as a multiplayer, I can prevent those things that happens in OneBit Adventure. So my goal for this upcoming year with Rogue Together is to get it into a playable state enough that I can push a Kickstarter and reach the finish line in terms of getting the assets into the game, as well as making sure the multiplayer is as fun as it can be. So think of it as 2027, but think of it as I need to do this now and expect me to get a functional game on live stream, but it doesn't mean that it's releasing right away, if that makes sense. So we might get into a point where it's like, oh yeah, I could play this, right? No, you can't play it, but we're almost there. Like, we need to get a Kickstarter so that way we can accelerate that. So if you don't know Jub has been a part of the Discord community for a long time. John Doe, what's up? Welcome. Welcome. Oh, am I offline on Kick? Oh, that shouldn't be good. So there might be something wrong with the kick end. Oh my goodness. Let me see what it shows. It shows kick as live too, so yeah, that's not good. Let's see what kick is showing. Advanced settings. Let's try that. Okay. Yeah, we can hope that it releases before 2027, but I really want to try to make sure it has as much content as possible, so you guys are happy that it has as much stuff in it as possible. So yeah, the only problem right now before I'm starting to work is figuring out if okay, so it is live on Kick now. Okay, so I see, oh, and it keeps going offline. Oh no. So YouTube is fine. Yeah, YouTube is fine, but then Kick is not. Jeez. Yeah, it just keeps doing it. Oh no. No. Let's see what else can I do in order to manage that, but yeah, I just might have to. Let's try and see what else we can do. Yeah, that's not good. In the OneBit agent category, it would be cool to see people's builds in the game rankings. Yeah, it would be, but then it's also at the same time, if I do that, everyone's gonna follow each other's builds, and I don't want anyone's secret to be released. Yeah, I don't know why Kick is not letting me stream it, unless I have to like set that as the main one before going. I don't know. Alright, let's try to restart the stream and hopefully we can get it to work. If not, then I'll have to stop streaming on Kick unless I have to switch to stream on YouTube. Stream on YouTube. Let's see if it works. It works, right? Are we live? Okay. I hope we're live on both. Yeah. Well, I was trying to get it set up. So it seems like Kick does not like too much memory going. So I had it like 12 megabytes. Now I have it down to 8. But I'm guessing it works now. Now I gotta make sure I got both streams up. Okay, we're good. Look at that. Okay, okay. Let me put that. I need to have. Do I have the unified chat that I can? That way, yes. But it doesn't look like it's working. Okay, I guess I'll just have to have that. Oh yeah, pop out chat. Yeah, I could pop out chat. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Now I can see chat from both Kick and YouTube. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. It's lonely. It's okay. You can go on either or. It's fine. All right. Now we're back. All right, let's go ahead and get into the main thing we're going to be working on. Let's see, what do we have next on the list? So I had to blend Wizard Sapia's story together because the intro part feels a little off. Um, by off I mean like not per se. When you connect the main story with the actual story of the game, it feels different. Like it's not mixing together. So let's see. Perfect. All right. Alright, let's see. Let's go to Sapius and see what we can find. I think I spelled his name wrong. Yes. How did I spell your name? Oh my goodness. I don't even have his name on there. Wizard say yeah. Oh, oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, because see, Shintaro told me all about you. I have to send this to John Doe because John Doe was gonna have his wife revise some stuff. Oh yeah, and your message. You know. Okay, we're good. Okay. Alright, what else do I need? I think the test, oh yeah, testing, I gotta test Shintaro when he spawns, because when he spawns, he also spawns the Hydra, and the Hydra is not, he spawns the Hydra dialogue, even though he's not supposed to spawn that. Yeah. Just gotta run this out and see if I can test that. And then we'll also touch base with Rogue together and see how that goes. Let's see, Rogue together. I do have a mansion tile set that Jub made, and that is something I want to get imported into the game. Move the mic to the side. See if we can go over. Let's find a low level class. Start it. See if we can force spawn a lot. And I don't have the force spawn setting on. I do. Oh, it's spawning based off tile ID 204. Yeah, don't know. It's not spawning. Oh no. Alright. Let's start skipping through and seeing if we can find any NPCs. And this is like a level 1. Which I would have expected. Yeah, none of them are spawning. The merchant, blacksmith. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna have to. Jeez. This is gonna be hard to simulate. Frog together? I mean, you could frog together. You can frog together. Have it be about the frog. Let's see. Oh, because they're limited to the... Oh, that's right. That's right. Certain step conditions and all this stuff. Got it. Okay. That's why they're not spawning. Jeez. Alright. So we have the certain step condition. We have Shintaro. Shintaro the second, which is when he spawns. And of course he requires level 15? Really? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, OneBit is definitely come a long way in terms of like the way it's been made, especially by the community. Let's look at Shintaro and see if I should. Oh my gosh, current document, not this document. So the chunk that we're looking for is when the Hydra spawns. So we need to get boss ID. No. Spawn boss. Yeah. Usually when we spawn the boss, it has to be number 9. And then it should be get NPC, but I don't see it. Unless it's because it's a tile map. Ah, it is a tile map. Okay. So yeah, as you can tell, a lot of my code is pretty messy. And that is what happens when you spend a lot of time trying to figure it out. And it ends up not working. Oh my gosh. Yeah, making sprites scares me. I can't do sprite work like that. Sprite, that's and that's the thing. I'm always coding and not drawing. So I guess that makes it a lot harder for me to get into sprite making. Oh yeah, let's get tiled open. Maybe I'll be able to find it on the tile map. If I could find overworld boss. And it's not overworld boss, it's the cave boss in the first one. A part of the reason why a lot of these updates can take a while is because when I have to look at old code, then the old code ends up being the problem in terms of how I can figure out what makes certain things work. Like for an example, this end boss cave that doesn't work, the file is not linked properly, so I have to figure out exactly where I saved those files in order to relink it, in order to fix a problem. Assets, scripts, no, resources. Okay, so I have to look for one that is working, probably one of these. Let's see if that's working. Yeah, so that one's working, so we need to take the location of that file and then relink it with cave 1 and boss cave, which should be that. And then, booyah, look at that. So end boss cave 1 is just that. So no NPC icon is there, which is now gonna be based off the enemy possibly spawning Shintaro. And right now I'm just trying to find Shintaro, which is a problem. If I don't find Shintaro, I don't find that dialogue pop up for Shintaro, and he's just gonna spawn into overworld. Oh, Shintaro. The other option is to look for ID 0, but I don't see ID 1. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's 2 NPCs. Oh my goodness, there's 2 different types. No, 3 different types. Oh, the NPC ID is right there on the 3rd slot. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, none of these have it. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we're stuck with a dilemma on fixing that Shintaro bug. Jeez. That Shintaro bug is gonna bother me. Alright. Let's see what we can do. If we need to spawn him, he's based off the position. Yeah, he has to be based off the way he spawns get enemy. Yeah. Oh my goodness, this music is not. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Spawn Shintaro. That's exactly what I just spent the past 15 minutes trying to find. It would be easier to make the game from scratch. That's the whole point of Rogue Together. Yeah, I need the partnership program. I don't do... Oh, wait. I don't have... I thought I had, Hold on. I don't have partnership? I guess it's like a crazy amount of hours that you have to do. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like a crazy amount of hours that you have to get in order to get partnership. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about that for now. I'll have to work on seeing what other things I have that can be, because I know Kick, we can do the Kick subs, but everything else has been still trying to figure out and get together. And of course I have like errors. Oh my goodness. Now my YouTube chat is not even appearing in here. Okay, there it is. Alright. Yeah, yeah, Rogue Together is basically OneBit, but with multiplayer. Yeah. Okay. Now, Shintaro, let's find out Shintaro. So his ID was 9 or 32. Oh. The ID's for Hydra, so that's Hydra's ID. This is what happened. Spawn Hydra ID, because he has 2 different forms. Check NPC, and then it determines whether or not we can spawn him, which is so weird. Like, that's so weird that that one dialogue appeared, even though it still relies on Hydra to spawn. All right, well, let's double check. So you require condition 19 level 10. So level 10 is when he spawns. Yeah, so he spawns at level 10. Okay. So in order to test this, at force spawn the NPCs, spore spawn Hydras, and then I'll be able to see if he appears. Oh, and Hydra has to be an overworld boss. Oh, yeah, that's hard. Okay. Let's try spawn. Okay, so we have our editor test good to go. Let's go back and see if we can get it to work now. We're gonna get Thief Profession. One of these days, we should work on it together. We'll get it hammered out the way. And then, boom. It'll be done. Let's see what else. We should change the. I want to say the steps Oh yeah, steps required is down to 0. Okay. And then we should print spawn NPC. Okay, that's already printed. Alright, now we can try to see if we can spawn the Centauro, and then we gotta spawn an overworld boss, and then we gotta see how Shintaro can end up being a part of. So here we have Shintaro spawning right there. And this is all just for one bug. Reminding you guys, this is one bug. Okay, this is a test for that. So it's gonna be 2 Shintaros, but in reality we're force spawning every NPC. So he spawns once. He gives you the dummies. We now need to spawn the overworld boss, which is next overworld boss, and we hope that it is a Hydra that is gonna spawn. It is a Hydra, but Shintaro is not spawning with it, probably because it needs a little more time. Oh my goodness. Shintaro's twin confirmed. We got the cat, but that's not what we're looking for. Shintaro! Okay, so he is fixed. The main reason why that bug happened was because of the whole situation of the steps required thing. So let's make sure that he doesn't bug out. Thanks for fighting me. Okay. Oh, okay, I thought I was gonna glitch. Okay, so it took a little bit of a second before we can start gameplay. Whew! Okay. That's one bug we can eliminate from our list of to-do lists. But that's not really in the public version, so I'm not gonna write that down. We still have to double check. Let's see if we get another. Let's see. Another thing that I need to complete. Oh, these are completed entries. Where is that one? Actually, yeah, the moral quest. So this one will be our next NPC to add. The Darkest Soul approved sprites. Buff guy, fish in a bowl, gambler. He was the one that created gambler? Okay. Fish in a bowl was probably one of the other ones that ended up not being added. Moral quest. So there's this pretty strong guy and he wants a random weapon. We do have the sprite for this one, so we can go ahead and work on adding that. Main particle. Gotta love the sprite sheet. Yeah, the amazing sprite sheet. Doesn't that beautiful? It's not beautiful, actually. Just letting you guys know it's not that amazing. So this is an animated character. His sprite size might not be correct. Divided by 4, that's his correct size. We'll take all of this, put him over here. Alright. Now this guy is Mr. Buff Guy. He's the guy that is threatening, but all he's asking for is a weapon. And if you give him the weapon, things will be smooth. If you don't, then he becomes really pretty much a strong threat. So yeah, we're gonna be adding this character. This is actually Jub's. Jub is the main artist for OneBit in terms of like a lot of the sprites you see are created by Jub. There are community sprites like Isaac made the Frog Bard. He's been on Discord posting it, but it got added throughout the contest. So that one is definitely that's the amazing part about the community, is like the amount of different sprites are added in the game is insane. But they're like top quality for sure. Alright, so first things first, I have to make sure that all of the colors actually match exactly because if one of the IDs are off, then you're gonna have that texture glitch where everyone's like, it's not colored correctly, and that's only because it's coded that way, which I should have fixed a long time ago. Never did. All right, so you've seen that one change. Okay, so I got, what is that, one, let me double check. Two, I got the third. Okay. All right, now we can go ahead, do a little more on this. And that should be good. All right. Yeah, and that's the thing. I wasn't thinking of like the sprite limitations. I thought I did make sure to say keep it 16 by 16. But for the sake of certain characters, like this really buff guy, he definitely needed to be bigger than 16 by 16. So, let's see. Let's go with main particle. Yes. Oh yeah, and speaking of your sprite, this was the boulder guy. Like, this one right here, that was the boulder guy. That was supposed to be the 3 boulders that you can like push, and one of them is, I guess I could show you if it does spawn. That's another bug I have to fix, but yeah, that one I definitely need to make sure it works before. So I'm probably gonna aim for open beta next week Monday. That's gonna be my goal, to try to do that. All right, so let's not ruin that. Let's get this out the way. Actually, I'm gonna size it up to, is it? Hold on. What's he sized up? He's 2 pixels high, right? Yeah, he's 2 pixels high. So we need to 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay. We're gonna have to size it up the same way before we can do the correct adjustment. Well, actually, it should be fine. It should be fine. Yeah. Pixel offset will be fine. As long as it's sized up properly, like center, then we'll be good. Alright. We'll get buff guy. And that's not his name, that's just temporary placeholder. 2, 3. Actually, I should have started off at 0. I've been always switching that. Okay, so now we need him as an NPC. So first we need to add him as an NPC sprite. So he is number 51. We'll try animation speed 1 before we can tell his sprite is too fast, and we'll change it. Actually, let's do that. Okay. Let's do that. Now, let's see. 51. Buff guy. Animation done. Next, he needs to spawn. Devourer of Men? Why would I add Devourer of Men? Have eternal rape. He is forever devouring everything. Alright. And that's it. Look at that. Oh yeah, first talk. He needs something to say, actually. What should he say? Okay, so buff guy. Buffy. No. Leave it as buff guy for now. Yeah, Kick Chat is a little empty, but there's still viewers. How much work would it be to edit the sprite sheet to add a gap between every sprite to allow 16 by 16 without bleeding? I mean, granted, I would have to... How do I describe it? Imagine moving thousands of sprites, but not only that in Photoshop, and then also in Unity. So, yeah, that's just a lot. I mean, and that's the one thing I kind of wish I had, was created extra space around every single sprite, but I didn't know pixels bleed in Unity until it ended up being too late. So yeah. Devourer Men, did you send me a sprite of... Don't send me your creepy stuff, Isaac, okay? I seen your creepy stuff, and it's still creepy. Yeah, there are some not top quality skins in the game, and that's a part of, you know, part of what I've chosen in the past. I don't regret it. It's what makes the game, but there's still a lot of things that could be said. Especially the color theory. Don't get me started on color theory. 5 to 10 hours. I mean, if you want to time yourself, do one entire row and see how long it takes. It's not just Photoshop. I mean, it's Photoshop and then also Unity. It's not just one or the other. And then some of the sprites are not even... How do you call it? Because if we look at the main texture one, so you see how everything's like uniformed and nice and neat? Well, there's not a whole lot of room to like push it aside without rearranging like this over here in order to get that to work. So yeah, the main texture sheet was a bit of a mess. And I don't know why I should have made this into a separate file. I just shoved it in because I thought, oh, that's all I'm gonna need. And then the Wraith takes up all this space, empty space. I could just easily crop this down, but in order to do that, I also have to make sure that the pixel width is 20. I mean, the pivot point and stuff like that. So I'd have to like size it down, change that number, size it down. You know, there's still room. It just takes a lot of time. First, you would need to like modify the template first, and then I have to work on modifying the template in Unity. The sheet, I should say. Yeah. All right, let's get back to Mr. Buff Guy over here. Buff Guy Isaac. So, he wants a weapon that matches the character's limits. He won't ask a bow if you are a warrior. Okay, so he's gonna ask for a random weapon, but something that is possible to have for that class. There will be 3 outcomes. If you give him... Oh wait, I'm not even pulling up the sheet on the screen. Okay. There will be 3 outcomes. If you give him a Gladius, you will get a golden weapon that matches your current weapon. If you don't take it, if you don't have it, then he just takes the weapon you are using. That's kind of bogus. You just snatch your main weapon and then it's your choice. Fight him for it when you don't have a main weapon. That would be kind of bogus. Is it possible to bring the first template up to... It's possible, yeah. Like, actually, very easy. I'll tell you which direction it goes, though. You see, this was the original template. This was the original, right? Then I sized it up. So it goes up and then also right. So if I do size it up, it's also going to go up and right. So technically you can expand. You can expand and I would be okay with it. But it's just the amount of time of just moving each individual thing. So you didn't think of hostile NPCs? Yeah, I mean, you can. That was the whole point of any sort of idea that would make it challenging or questionable. I mean, yeah. But yeah, stealing the weapon might not be. Trading a weapon to make it gold would be a good one. But also know that I can't adjust weapon stats to match properly, so that's going to be also another problem. Maybe he can give you diamonds based off the weapon, but that's the only thing I could think of. He'll give you a gold weapon. Let's see. And then if there are no weapons in your hand, then he takes the one that deals the most damage. The third outcome is if you attack him, only counts if you tap. In this case, he is... Basically, he's a very overpowered enemy with special attacks. His special attack is slow but insta-kill. Standard XY, yes. XY, okay. Let's start. First. You strong. You look like a worthy. Well, that would be like insane if I could put the name of the class. You look like a worthy, and it'll swap it out with warrior, or archer, or enigma, or ostrich, or whatever. That'd be nice. We'll see if I can make that work. Look like worthy blank, and then say if you give me a weapon. And the weapon will have to be a weapon name. I will turn it into gold, but also a chance I will, but also a 50% chance of destroying it. Oh yeah, that would be nice. I got that. Okay. Maybe this is very, very much gonna be like a good one. Yeah, if you give me You look like a worthy whatever you are. That actually might be a lot easier. Oh, you're talking about Enigma be like. Yeah. It could be that. I mean, doing class specific stuff is a little bit like on the more time side to get done. That's the only thing about that stuff. Let me see. Where is... yeah. I'll look like a worthy... whatever you are. And then this would be Enigma only. And then we can do that. That will continue that. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, let's delete some of this. But I feel like we need to introduce him before we ask the main question. I have a talent like no other. Want to hear about it? And then we can go off into the next question, which would be this part. Let's see. Perfect. He's so handsome. Yes, that's exactly it. Well, at first, it's his... yeah, so first was... he turns... well, this is from the community community story quest. So he turns a weapon into gold, but specifically he said gladius, but it matches your current weapon. But we're always trying to simplify things. There's a reason why you coded not right. Shush! Don't start with that, okay? Alright, let's see. And then you have two options. Your two options is to give him your weapon. And then the other option is... Oh, wait. It's also a chance for he destroys your weapon. And then an option for declining him. So, look at that. Already we got 3 different paths. Reject. Buckeye. Oh, yeah. I gotta give her a real chat. Okay, well, I wasn't sure if I could, like, copy and paste every single word. Because, like, I could copy and paste every single word. But it's not gonna be, like, I have to connect the dots. Some of them are scattered. If you want me to, I could do that real quick. Just copy and paste every single... in code. Not saying... I just script it to like print out the words. Yeah, I'll... should I do that now? I'm gonna do that now, and then you can have that for you. For you to see if we got a void start. Yeah, look at that. I already have it here. Look, dialogue words. It's gonna print it out automatically. I don't know if it's gonna cause any errors, but we'll find out. I'm pretty sure it'll be fine. Then I'll send it to you, but that's the thing. It's just grouping it together. Yep, there it is, right there. Ooh, my goodness, that's a lot of words. Oh yeah, they obstructed it. Message obstructed. Too much. Too much words. Yeah, that was too much words. I have like started off from the spot that I stopped. Yeah, that's a lot of words. Oh my gosh. Send it as I'll send it as a text file. I'm just more concerned on whether or not it's gonna fit hundreds of words into dialogue. Maybe... Yeah, we'll start off at... Let's try... What is it? Try 100 at a time and see if we can do that. See if it could go from 200 to 300 without obstructing it. Let's see, and yeah, I got it all. Look at that, so cool. So 200. Yeah, see, that has the fisherman. Fisherman has to say "you're." Okay. Let's see if that works. We'll save as dialogue 200 to 300, and then you can have that. Upload. There you go. That's for you. Take that. Yes. It is beautiful. The cuts, I just wish there was a lot more cutscenes that I could add, but it is time consuming, but I'm waiting for the artist, the main artist that worked on that cutscene in order to make more progress on it. But yeah, going back to Buff Guy. All right, let's close this out. Let's get Mr. Buff Guy back into the game. So you look like a worthy blank. And then this is the Enigma version. And then if you give me your weapon, I will turn it into gold. But also, there's a chance of destroying it. Now, the choices being give a weapon or reject him. Destroying it is a chance for that one. So we can say, see how that goes. The Corrupted Forest is definitely on hold right now because of so much stuff with the story and then the second tier profession. Yeah, there's still a lot to go for. In order to add it into the game without making it rushed, yeah, there's a lot. So let's reject him. What? You dare? How do you say? Hey, what would a buff guy say? You dare defy me? No, you dare reject the great, handsome, buff, the great, handsome, legendary Alex. And then we can do a little snide comment to basically fight him. And then you'll say, you will regret this. Yeah, he is a stupid buff guy, so maybe you can get tricked. I don't think I said DLC for the new dungeon. No. I have no DLC intentions. Oh wait, I think at one point I said it might be. No, I didn't. I don't think I've said that it was gonna be like exclusive. No, I don't think I said that. Oh yeah, I forgot to look at the community forum to see if Darkest Soul had any other intention with. So I am looking back at the forum to see if there was any other description left. Bob is his name. Look at that. Oh my goodness, I would have messed up. His name's Bob. So on the community forum, he said Bob is his name. When you interact with him, he says you have. You're right. He is supposed to be a dumb one, so he's not going to speak fluent English. Jeez. Let's see if I can side by side this. Right. Not copyrighted by Chubb. Wait, really? I didn't know question mark is supposed to be first. This whole time. Every single time you see that, it's gonna be there. It's probably already there. Yeah, there's plenty of it. Like, ooh, she's gonna hate me for that. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. We're gonna have to change his name. He has to say you have, and then the name. And you get the chance to leave or stay. If you stay, you get the options for giving the weapon. If you give him, he says thank If you don't, he says, darn evil guy, die. Oh, okay. Alright. So we can't do the option to stay, option to leave. If you leave, he then says, you die. Evil guy, die. And then that gets into the fight. Yeah, this is okay. This is a lot simpler than I thought it was gonna be. Okay, now the option to stay. Now we can say, give me the weapon. For informational writing, the order depends on the desired emphasis, but placing the question mark before is common for conveying disbelief. Oh. Or appalled question. Oh. Like, really? I didn't know it made sense. That makes sense, though. Yeah, you're basically, it's presented as a question. More so than you're shouting. If it's like extreme shout, then yeah, that would be fine for the exclamation mark, but I did not. I can't believe it either. Wow. We're learning English today. Alright. So give me... Wait. I didn't say that. Weapon. Not name. Give me weapon. I will work magic. Or I will destroy. Yeah, I don't need that exclamation. I will work magic. He has to sound dumb, though. I will do thing. I will do thing, or I bonk. I will do thing, or I will bonk. No. I will break. Okay. Let's move on. So leave is 302. Yeah, okay. So now we need the option for give him your weapon, or he destroys your weapon. Or if you leave, then it'll end up leaving, and you'll end up fighting. Okay, perfect. Oh yeah. I guess. Well, also in translation, if I do give it to the other people to translate, it'll be hard. Like, the letter U could mean so many different things in another language that they might not think of it. I know trick. Look. Yes, I know trick. I think that one works better, yeah. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so giving him your weapon. This is success. Successful. Give him your weapon. Failed. Shiny. And then we can do a pop-up dialogue, pop-up effect for that. And then we can end the dialogue with done speaking. Now we need the next talk ID to be -3, so that way he's pretty much done. It failed. Oh yeah. Thank you for that. So it failed. Your weapons failed. Me sorry. But not sorry. Trick. And he gives you unknown dust nut. have dusty. It just gives you the dust. Oh no, this is not fun. Do you think this is too savage? No, let's just. I don't want people complaining. Be sorry, but not sorry. But trick no work. I feel like it's too savage to like outright like destroy your main weapon. Maybe the trick no work. Like it just doesn't work. But then that doesn't feel like. It feels like it's not as punishing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the only hard part. Sorry, take. Trick no work. Sorry, take. He is a man of little words. Yeah. Wait, Capper. Okay, now you're gonna have to help me with your name. We got top-notch dialogue on this buff guy. Cap R or Cap Har or Kafur. Oh my gosh, I don't know. You tell me. I'm taking English lessons from you guys. Yeah, that should be his motto. Why say many words when few words do trick? Kapfar. No, Kafar? Kafar? Wow, I would never have guessed that. I would never have guessed that. I'm sorry, I would never have guessed that. Never. Kafar, wow. Oh my goodness. When you're screaming. Kafar. Oh my gosh. I don't like English class, okay? Well, PH, yeah, like Phoenix, but I don't think of it much when I read names. When I read names, I don't think of the whole analogy and breaking down the name. Hamsel. Hamzel. I think of Hamzel instead of Hamzel. Alright, so we almost got him ready, but we still have to make the functions work. So for now, let's see if he... Oh yeah, so the dialogue words for the choices. Option word. We still need the option word, so... So we have to say yes or no. So there's got to be a UI word. So 64, 65, I want to say. And then option word. So we need a new one for give weapon, because I don't believe give weapon is on there. Janet D. It's just weird. No, I would say John Doe. You're gonna tell me John Doe is not how you say it? How you pronounce it? I'm gonna rage if it's not John Doe. We gotta add a new option word. Give weapon. Give weapon. Do we have a reject? Let's see. Let's find. No, we don't have a reject. He's just gonna say no thanks. Yeah, that's just gonna have to be it. Alright. So, oh, I didn't even write down what the ID was. Oh my goodness. 398 is give weapon. 398 is give weapon. 398 or no thanks, which is 28, and that will determine whether or not they end up fighting or not. And then we also need to save if we completed his quest, completed his action, I should say, so that way he stays alive for any future updates. Complete buff guy. So give weapon is the only time where it's a choice of complete buff guy. And now that's saved. Now we can end that. Hi, I'm Mike with a B. And I'm deathly afraid of insects. Wait, where's the bee? There's a bee. OneBit Adventure. Isn't that choir or chore? Now you're gonna get mad at me for that. Okay, so let's see if he spawns. Yeah. We need to add him to spawn rule number 45. So yeah, we'll do that. Uno poco aventura. Well, let me hide the cutscene so we don't get too much cutscenes. Okay. Alright, look at that buff guy. Oh, his pivot point's off. Oh yeah, I forgot about that pivot point. I knew I forgot something on there. Let's see. Pivot should be down to 8. And then we'll see if his animation looks good at that speed. John Doe, stop. Stop it, John Doe. Stop it. There you go. Correct pivot. No errors, as far as I can see. Let's go ahead and interact with him. And he's Charlie the Minotaur for some reason. And he speaks Shintaro's language. So that means that he is not... his first talk is incorrect. So first talk... 51... Call him Bob because that's his name, and then 300 was his ID. 300, right? 300 was the dialogue. Okay, okay, so that should work. Charlie, he came out of nowhere. The sprite size is like 20 by 20. It's like. Oh yeah, because it's you're comparing to Enigma instead of comparing to Sapius, who's actually 16 by 16. So if we line him up. Yeah, he's... Wait! Oh, his animation goes up 3 pixels. Yeah. It's a weird, like his actual pixel height. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure it was 22 by 22, so it's a little bit different. Alright. You have weapon, which will replace. If we say no, you die, evil guy, die. And then we gotta spawn him as an enemy. So, that'll be easy. We just have to create him as an enemy. Now his abilities will be the next thing. If we say yes, give me weapon. I know trick. So you can either give weapon or no thanks. We're gonna do the no thanks. It goes off into fighting. So the easy one is gonna be the fighting first. The hard one is gonna be the next decision, which could get sloppy. But I want to go with the easy one first and see if we can get that out the way. So, enemies. Where are thou enemies? His enemy ID is 116. Buff guy. So there's different properties that I can add. Definitely animated sprite. Yeah, I don't think any of these other settings will need to be done. His health could be like the health of a boss. His health of a boss, the damage of an insane guy. His start damage 10, just so that he's not overkilling. 50 health. We'll leave his scaling. Oh, his start HP 10. Scaling is 3. That's normal for bosses. Smart move 100% aggression. You know what? Leave 90% as a chance. And then idle animation, we'll have to do that. Yeah. Oh, and that's the one thing when you look at when I'm like searching for the sprites, there's a lot of old sprites from the original like first palette. That's because I auto sliced, and then I was afraid to delete the original because the original has some sprites that I still use, and I don't remember if I like it'll probably pop up as a pink texture. So I refuse to like delete the old one, so that's why that one's still there. Make him dash like the Minotaur, and die if he hits a wall. Focus. You're so I guess that makes sense, but like, it just dies. Oh my gosh, you're insane, dude. Oh my god. Make it NPC with the old sprite. It's not gonna look great. That's the only thing. Health without expedition bonus. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, 5 times the level times 2 plus 100 plus 10. So at level 1, he's gonna be 10, but at level 100, he's gonna be what? Wait, level 100 to the power of 2? 1,000? 5,000. Yeah, 5,000 HP. That's not bad for level 100. Secret NPC, maybe. Yeah. Well, you know what? Let's get this out the way. You know, let's see where we can get him out the way and working. So first, we gotta hide the NPC, and then we gotta spawn the enemy 116. Funny enough, you guys are like in the tail end of how optimized this is, because now it's like, oh yeah, I can do this. Before, I was doing these switch statements of every individual NPC. Now I just have to type this, and then it spawns it. So we're in a good part. We're in a good part. We're not spending too much time messing up. Alright, let's see. Spawn him. Let's reject him. Oh, no. He's level 56 at level 2. Oh, his animation's so quick. He has a quick animation. Is it because his... Yeah, that's a quick animation. Where's that animate skin? That's not the sprite. Is it the sprite? Okay. Wait, why is he... What? I'm so confused. Why is he animating so fast? Oh my gosh. It should be animate skin, but I'm not seeing it. Is it because of... Yeah, that's so confusing why he's animating so fast. 5k HP. Oh, you're saying it's a... Oh, it's too weak. Oh, that's what you're saying. Yo, so this guy is a new NPC that is going to be added for the community story update. You want it? Oh, you want a background story. So here's the background story. I am the creator of OneBit Adventure. I spent over 6 years working on this one game to provide a become a full-time developer. I started after I hurt my back, and then when I hurt my back, I was like, you know what? Maybe I should try to make a game, but also try to, you know, live a sustainable life. And so OneBit was born because I hurt my back, and I had a daughter along the way, so I didn't want to like be out of commission for a while, and so I ended up just going at it. And now we got OneBit Adventure. We had over 4 million downloads, and we're still afloat, fortunately. And it's one thing is just coming out here doing live streams and being transparent, and also working on Rogue Together. Rogue Together is the sequel to OneBit Adventure, and that is going to be OneBit but multiplayer, and you get to see that. When it's coming out, we're predicting 2027. I want to get as much stuff done, and in order to get stuff done, I have to be more open and honest about it. And lately, I haven't been working on Rogue Together as much, and so when I decided, well, if I live stream it, then I can present to you guys what I'm doing instead of hiding and then ruin expectations because I'm hiding too much. So that's the whole thing. Hurting his back made OneBit, but making OneBit hurts his arm. Yeah, I did hurt my arm that one time. yeah, I did. But yeah, that's the goal of life, is to don't give up and keep on pursuing. Because when you're at your wit's end, that's when you really shine. I don't recommend getting there, but it definitely has helped me get to where I need to be. Idle animation should be what I'm looking for, right? Oh my gosh, there's a lot of idle animations. Yeah, this is such a mess. Oh my gosh, who worked on this code? John Doe, what did you do? Idle enemy. Yeah, the idle. Oh, idle. Jeez. Idle speed. That's what's causing it. Idle speed is not. Wait, no. Idle speed is 12 by default? No. That's idle enemy. That's not what I'm looking for. Jeez. Hold on. Yeah, this is not. This does not look right. No, nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Bosses have 10 times the health of No, wait, actually, wait, you're right. Oh no. You're right about that. Hold on, give me a sec, chat. I see a lot of messages, but so let's look at the Hydra, for example. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's 20. Let's make it 20. So now he has Hydra health. How hard is it to release one update and how long does it take? I used to roll updates out every 2 weeks, but then I wanted to make bigger updates, so it takes about a month. But then it boils down to how many bugs. So if there's like too many bugs, then I'm updating frequently. So it also depends on the platform. So I got Google Play, App Store, and Steam. And rolling out updates to 3 different platforms takes a bunch of time. Like, yeah, and it's one of those things where it's like I have to like manage how much I can do before I release an update. Yeah, things are a lot messy in the code. Certainly, yeah. See, I've tried to work with one other developer. I remember it was Greyjowl. Greyjowl was the one that I worked with, but there were some things that I ruined in terms of like failing to communicate how version control works. And as soon as you push a script in version control and it overrides my script, then things get ruined, and you don't want scripts deleted. Like, you just don't want your code to be deleted, and that's what happened. And I had to revert to an older version just to get that fixed. That took about a week, but then I just decided to just rock it solo with OneBit. I wouldn't mind having a developer, but at this point it's just so it's a lot of trust I have to put on that one person, and especially version control is something I'm not familiar, all too comfortable with. Yeah, and updates do depend on new mechanics, new enemies. The less new stuff, the better, but then not enough content. So, yeah. Yes, be sure to drop any feedback on the Discord channel. I don't think I have it on. Oh, I didn't put it in the description. If you could drop a link, John Doe, then I can copy and paste it and put it onto the description of the channel, the YouTube channel, the YouTube video. Yeah, and that's also the thing I try to work on, is try to make the second developer work on functions and then importing those functions. But even that didn't work out as well. I did that with Greyjowl. And in terms of AI, so I do use ChatGPT in order to create functions, but not in a way that it creates the game. I found that a lot of use cases, I'm spending a lot of times fixing what the AI is trying to do, because it's trying to do something that I don't want it to do. So, yeah. That's also the one thing about that, too. Like, yeah, ChatGPT was great in creating, like, a pooling system for objects, for sprites, but then when it comes to, like, everything else, yeah, it was too messy or hard to read. But yeah, you're looking at code that has been handwritten before ChatGPT existed, and terrible at best. It could have been more optimal. Like, look at all these animated sprites. It's just duplicated, except with a set number change. Like, so much of it could be optimized, but yeah, it is what it is, and I'll end up doing better with Rope Together. Geez, I didn't find that. Why is not letting me edit? Oh, because it thinks I'm... Oh my gosh. It thinks I'm on my other account. Copy link address. Scroll down. Oh, I can't edit off of here. That's why. Oh. Yeah. Alright, I'll have to... I'll do that another time. This is too much. Do we have a permanent link? There is. Yeah, it's... Oh, man. I can't remember. It's on one of my YouTube videos, and I can't remember which one. Jeez. Yeah, I can't remember which one, but there is one. I felt like idle animation would have been it, but gosh, that does not feel right. All right, let me see if we spawn him, then edit his idle script, if that fixes it. Oh my gosh, I just killed him. Oh, I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah. So procedural world generation is also something I've messed with. I've even had Dungeon Agreed be procedurally generated, and it just doesn't feel as authentic. Like, it works for certain games, yes, but for OneBit, there's like set amount of stuff. Oh, it's idle speed. Okay, idle speed is what? But why does... I thought one would have been... Oh, it's going by 1 second every... So 8 is probably the right speed. Let's see. It's going a lot slower. I need to spawn him twice, so that way I can compare him. And then we can get the right idle speed. I did not realize that it was based off that. 4. Ah! Okay, but I do like him to be at a 6. Yeah. And then we'll change the NPC to be at a 6 too. Okay. I mean, OneBit Adventure still receives plenty of updates. It's definitely the game that has still kept me full time. So as long as you guys should keep me full time, there's no reason to stop it, right? Rogue Together is because the amount of people that want multiplayer is greater, but it's also more potential to spread the word on OneBit and Rogue Together is to have a multiplayer game. So yeah, that's... And it's also a way to grow too, because if I stick with OneBit Adventure for eternity, I mean, eventually every game dies off, or it gets stale or bloated. Bloat is the worst kind, and by bloat I mean where quite literally there's too much things going on in the game that it's hard to keep track of what's more or less going to make the game fun, you know. Like, yeah. And then there are limitations to what we can do. But yeah, Foresting Dungeon is something that won't come out till next year. You can remake the tree boss. That's fine with me, Isaac. Make the enemy a little faster. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense because he's angry. Yeah. Okay. I mean, like, yeah. I'll do. Let's try this. We'll leave. His animation speed will be 1.5 for idle, and then for his enemy, he's actually ×2 speed. So this is his normal. And when he's angry, he basically gonna attack. Oh, that's not. How's that not fast? I was certain that was gonna be fast. I thought it was gonna be fast. Hold on. That's not fast. 10. 10. Oh wait, is the enemy still? Yeah, it is 116. Okay. All right. Now that'll be good. No, I haven't. Yeah, see. Well, technically, Galactic Slice is my company, but I don't have workers like that. I have freelancers that I pay in order to get as much assets into the game. No, I think 100% aggression. This 90%, like, feels like it wouldn't be something he would do. Okay. Where's 100? Alright. Now we need him to have his attack move like Minotaur. But we also need to figure out where the Minotaur ID is. Yeah, and guess what, John Doe? This is like 110% aggression. I wish I could put 110. It doesn't do anything different, but I guess. That's the one thing I need is more feedback when it comes to making Rogue together too. So, dude, don't scare me, Isaac. Do you have plans to fix Frank Forger? Oh, I already did. It's actually in my notes. Where did I even put my note? Yeah, I did put it here. Remove Frank from auto spawning at starting camp when level 20 without finding him. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's the one you wrote on Discord. Let me know if that's the one. So at the starting camp, if you never spoke to him, he will not spawn. And just need to double check if I did. What if I tell you and then he's like, nope, it's still not working. Forger. Yeah, spawn Forger. Yeah, see. Right here was the code. So if he was level 20, it would spawn the furnace and spawn him. But now it's commented out, so it's not gonna be spawning there. So this is the else statement, which is spawns that dirt tile. Yeah, see, it has OneBit has a lot of potential, but then I posted that one video of me trying multiplayer, and then everyone thought I was making multiplayer. I'm like, guys, I literally attempted. I attempted it, but it did not work. Yeah. Alright, going back to Minotaur. That's his moveset. His moveset is number 11 for his attack. So I guess if we just copy and paste it. Now, Minotaur and Bob the buff guy have the same moveset. Let's just double check that. See if you're able to drop a hint on special key that there are other jail doors besides Morgana. Oh. I guess that makes sense, because people will, like, go past the gate and then... I mean, he does respawn in the Underworld. So, I guess that's one way to look at it. A way to drop a hint on that. Well, even the gate... No, the gate actually tells you that you need a special key. Alright. There you go. Look at that. Okay, he goes... Okay, he goes to... That's because my NPC's... What's his tag? He's an NPC tag. Oh. Really? It's probably an old bug that people have mentioned to me. We need enemy AI. Enemy AI. So we can find the case statement for breakable. Or is it boss functions? No, it can't be boss functions. Nope. Not that. It's probably Raycast too. Yeah. There's an NPC tag. So it's not Raycast Wall. Well, Cthulhu loves to imprison everyone, and I guess that's his way of staying happy. Let's tag. Yeah, raycasting. Look at that. Raycast wall, raycasting, point cast. See how much of a mess? Oh my goodness. Point cast. Get mask. All obstacles. Whoops, Yes. That was not it. It is Raycast 2D obstacles. I'm certain of it. Now it's a matter of what layer is an NPC. Yeah. So when it comes to, and I've thought, yeah, it's obstacle layer. Oh my goodness. I don't know why he still does it. When it comes to like creating a gold enemy, I have to create a gold sprite, and then I don't have shaders. So I don't have shaders in terms of being able to smoothly do it. And that's where the problem comes in terms of like trying to get it to work. Where is the Minotaur's attack? I know his attack is here. Charging. Charge. Colliding distance. There we go. Look at that. That's what we were looking for this whole time. How many minutes was that? Like 10 minutes? Just to figure out that, oh, we need this case NPC. Now that bug is fixed. Look at that. Yeah, and certain sprites. I don't know. It's just one of those things where like I try. There we go. Look at that. He did a dash. I don't know if I'll be able to get around him to come my way. There you go. Oh my gosh, I got too close. Do that. See. There we go. He no longer dashes through an enemy. I'll try to keep updating. But Rogue Together is also something I'm gonna be doing. So it's a mixture of doing both and trying to meet expectations with that. Okay, so that's fixed. We could say Yeah, we can add it as a bug fix, right? That one's one that is in the public version. Fix certain enemy attacks going through NPCs. Oh wait, I don't have to save that now. Let's see. What's next? Oh, he shouldn't. We can't just make him die like that. Isaac, that's too much. No. Just let it be a normal fight, okay? Let it be a normal fight. I mean, it would make sense because he's dumb. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm thinking too much on that. Alright, let's go on to this next part of weapon. So what we need to do is find load text. Nope, not load text. Is this a check event? No, speak NPC. Let's see. Show dialogue. Nope. So it does display dialogue. Main text. Where's the word? Dialogue word. Okay, it's right here. Right here. Okay. So this has to be it. Yes. We're gonna look for specifically for the weapon dialogues, which is 300 and 301. If ID equals 300 or ID equals 301. Then we do the word replacement for weapon. Is that it? Replace word? Old value, new value? Oh, that's asking now. Oh, what? Oh, that is it. Okay, okay. Have buff guy take 10% of his max health when he collides with an object. If he collides with an enemy, he does his base attack damage to the enemy. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. How many pets are in the game? I mean, granted, I mean, I could view. It says 60, but some of them are hidden. Like, for an example, the Silly Billy, that one you have to complete a quest. Old Gal is part of the farmer quest. Even the cat is part of an NPC quest. So, yeah, about 60. You want to devour a men pet? We can add it. That'll be easy. We need to put the weapon. Ooh, do we have word? Not weapon. Equipment. Yes. And then we need. Wait, where's our? Do we have access to the player? Inventory. You are. Okay. Inventory. Not get. Get description? No. Equipment. 0. Dot. ID. Okay. So here's the part where it has to be available. If the equipment is not available, what happens? You know what I'm saying? If the equipment is not available, do we... Oh, yeah, that's going to be a tricky one. If the equipment's not available, then we have to find something. Or the weapon. The weapon. That's alright, Gabrielle. Gabriel. Oh my gosh, you guys are gonna kill me for that. I'm sorry. I appreciate you stopping by. I mean, I know OneBit has been, it's worldwide. I mean, Brazil, Indonesia, throughout Europe. There's a lot of different languages, and that's why I've had to add so many different languages to the game. I haven't added more biomes. I mean, technically, the crossroads is the connection between to make things different, but yeah. So this is the tricky part now. If you don't have weapon, if you don't have a weapon, it goes straight to you die, evil guy. That would be the cheesiest strat. Oh, that would be so easy. That would make my life so easy. That'd be so easy. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's see. Speak. Next ID equals that. Check events. Show dialogue. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those things where I have to like decide how do I want to go about this. Yeah, and I think that's just gonna be the easiest point to do right now, is to check event if for that specific case, case 300, oh wait, I can't. I have to go and change the whole thing. Oh my goodness. Right? Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright. Let's go back. We're just gonna have to start from the top. If new ID equals 300, which is the start of the talk, and UI menu dot player bot inventory dot equipment of 0 equals -1, which means you have no, is it ID? ID with a capital I. That means you have no thingamajig. You have no equipment. Then it goes straight to 302. Alright, we're gonna comment Bob, if you have no equipment, straight to fighting. This way we avoid the situation of the code freaking out and having to try to find a way to replace the text with that. So, and we can switch it. We'll be fine. ¿Cómo estás? Irwin 44 on Kick. What kind of game are you making, my friend? It's a game called OneBit Adventure. It's a free-to-play, turn-based roguelike RPG where you choose a character class and you go on an endless adventure, and that's the way to do it. Basically, it's available on Google Play, App Store, and Steam. I have a lot of links in the description that you can check out. But I'm trying to show off more progress, and the current update being community story update. We had over 50 community stories, and now I'm trying to add as much as I can before that update releases. We'll see how far I get. Okay, so we're gonna replace the weapon with the name of that equipment, and this should work. It should work. Level up, I can't do level up on Forger because there's so many things wrong with the code. that affects everything about how level ups are created. UI menus is no. What? No. No. Yeah, and OneBit Adventure has been in the making for over 6 years, but I also am always afraid to be on social media and live streaming. So it kind of like has been growing organically, especially through Discord. Um, and now I can't find that error. 'Cause we got the error coming in from here, going into here. Oh, current equipment. Look at that. Guys, why didn't you tell me? It's not equipment, it's current equipment. We're trying to see what equipment I have on. That's what you should have said. You're also a game developer. Share thoughts about my game, The Infected Soul. Sounds pleasing. Is your game still in development? Still has more things you're working on? I mean, my game has been through a lot. I thank a lot of the artists that has worked on this game because I am programming the game all the time, but I don't necessarily have the art skills, so I really rely on them to help out with creating. Oh, ID is wrong. Unique ID. Again. Unique ID. Oh wait, not unique ID. Wait. Why is this like this? Current equipment. And then that's to replace the word. Current equipment, unique ID. There we go. I might benefit, but then like hiring a social media community manager, I don't know any, but also at the same time I can't trust any because I don't know personally. Networking would be nice. But yep, there we go. Die, yay! You don't have a weapon, so you're gonna die. That's basically the moral of the story. And I know I could profit off social media. It's just more or less the amount of effort. I'm gonna be spending more time social mediaing than working on the game. Because even with the social media manager, it's still, they're gonna ask for more content that they could provide to, you know, show off the game and present it. So, yeah, you're still in development, planning to release the demo in February, aiming for a next spec showcase. Awesome. No, that's good. I definitely wish I could join Next Fest, but my game's free to play, so they don't want any free to play games on Steam. Nah, they yeah, I think like Steam is like the lowest because I don't promote it, but Google Play is the highest because Google Play promotes it. App Store is in between because it depends on when they feel like promoting the game. But organic growth is so like, it's a risk. But yeah, I definitely went to a lot of conventions to like promote OneBit in order to get it there. Yeah. Let me see. The Infected Soul. Ooh, you got Elon Musk? Oh no. Oh no. You're gonna get sued. My guy, what are you doing? Oh, it's a horror game. Is it a horror game? Atmosphere, graphics. 1 to 4 players. Hyper-realistic FPS psychological horror game. No. Looks pretty nice. I'll keep it on my tab. Oh, Isaac. So I learned to code from the beginning through school when I learned HTML and CSS and Adobe Flash, coding that. And then when I went to, that was back in high school. Then I went to college. I learned Unreal Engine 1, but no one uses Unreal Engine 1. And then I learned more Adobe Flash, and that's it. And then when I got out of college, that's when I went to YouTube and I was like, hey, what is this game engine called Unity? And then that's when I made OneBit. Well, no, I didn't make OneBit right there. I made a lot of mini games using Unity and watching YouTube tutorials, watching Tornado Twins, watching Brackies, back when he made Unity tutorials. So yeah, it definitely has been all YouTube that has helped me learn how to code. And now ChatGPT I use to like learn different functions, and now I learned how to do an if statement within a condensed section, so that way I don't have to like do a bunch of like different if else stuff. But yeah, it's pretty much like trial and error, making a bunch of mini games. See, here's going to school is not the bad idea. It was going to a college that I didn't research, because my cousin went there and I was a fool not to research. It's one of those colleges that you saw in a commercial and were like, oh, it looks great. But then on paper, you just realize they did not provide opportunity to get the education you needed. But yeah, definitely research the college you're going to before you end up looking for other ways to make money. Yeah. So that's the gist of that. Let me spawn. See if I can spawn an item. A weapon. See if we can get a weapon. You did? You took part in a game jam hosted by Brackies last summer? Jeez. How's that? Did you win? Did you win, son? Oh, he still got mad at... Oh, wait, I didn't even equip it. How did I not equip it? I was supposed to equip it. Unless we have the game cycle through your inventory. That's also an option, too. I mean, granted, it'll be a random weapon. You don't know the specific name, like specific weapon. 9th place? That's great. I'm pretty sure there was hundreds of people, because Brackies is pretty popular. You have quick bow. I think I could make that all caps too. Hold on. Hold on. I can make it all caps. 2 upper. Yep. That's it. Look at that. I remember that. Now it'll be all caps. Yeah, I'm always afraid to... Yeah, see, that... I'm always afraid to do game jams because of the amount of, like, pressure there is. Like, I can't handle too much pressure. I need my own time. I did, like, a mini game jam with my brother. You have cleaver! Yes, it works! The mini game jam, we made a sort of like a Slenderman game, but with mushrooms. So you have to collect these middle mushrooms while you're being chased around by evil giant mushroom. So yeah, that's the only type of game jam I went. One that I made myself by just doing an all-nighter. That turned out fun. But yeah. Yeah, this summer's game jam had... Yeah, see, game jams are no joke. And people are, like, insanely good. But the execution of making a game is different than actually finishing it. Or making it a game that you're actually gonna, you know, promote. That's the hard part. But yes, game jams, like, people have great ideas. Like, insane ideas I've seen on there. Um, okay, so we got this working. Now we just need to figure out his give weapon. So he takes your weapon, he makes it into gold, or it should create it as a gold weapon. So you delete the weapon and it replaces it. Ooh, this is gonna be so sketchy. Oh, I can imagine so many bugs off of this. You like the stress. Of course you would. You like the extra challenge on that. If I'll release this game on consoles, I'll release Rogue Together on consoles, but not OneBit. I tried on Switch, but there's so many things you have to work out. Controllers being the number one priority. If the game can't run on a controller, then you can't get on consoles. So Rogue Together has to be built off the mindset of having a controller or keyboard functionality. Imagine playing the game with a keyboard only instead of using a mouse. That's what I have to do. Knockback is knockback is not a status effect. It's a type of action. It's considered a stat, but it's a type of action. Yeah, well, in certain scenarios, like Nintendo allows microtransactions off games like Fortnite, but it doesn't allow it if you're like an indie, per se. Yeah, this is gonna be the tough part. Actually, display dialogue could be a good point of switching out the stuff before it happened. Oh wait, no, actually. Yeah. Speak. Yeah. We could use speak and replace it. Oh, okay. I got it. I mean, it is like crit, so it's not a skill, so you can give it to whoever you want. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's percentage based anyways. It's not like guaranteed. Alright, so when it goes to 301, we have the option of 303. So 303 is success, and then the chance of fail is 304. Okay, this is where we end up needing to have a switch statement so we don't get too confused. And 301. Oh my gosh. Please, case 301 and then ID. Alright, so switch talk based on certain conditions met. So this will be replacing weapon with current equipment name. 303, and then this will be chance to succeed or fail if you give Bob your weapon. And then 50% chance for that. This is on display dialogue. Right. I hope this is gonna work. I hope so. Oh my gosh. Alright, random dot range. We'll say 0 out of 100. If it's less than 50, then we fail. And that fail will mean ID equals 304. Alright, well, for testing purposes, we're going to set it to 100, just so we can see it fail and switch. Oh, the Slime Kingdom sprites? Yeah. This guy's good. You talking about the what was it? He did some nice animations. I think I reacted to it on community sprites. Is Isaac dev equals false? We can add that. That's fine with that. No. Oh man, why you gotta do him like that? All right, let's see. Oh my gosh, I need a weapon. Give me a weapon. You can't be okay, I was about to say. Jeez. Alright. Yes, and then we'll give him the weapon. Shiny. He just said shiny. That was not supposed to happen. That was not supposed to happen. Oh, because the word was already made up right here. Oh, we gotta do dialogue word. Oh, yeah. Switch that to 304 and... Wait. Word equals that. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. You mentioned biomes earlier. Why not add a Ruined Kingdom biome, one destroyed by the Eternal Wraith? Well, that was supposed to be the Corrupted Forest. The Corrupted Forest was the main biome destroyed. That was a community forest that everyone made together, and I want to work on that eventually. Oh yeah, Isaac basically mentioned what I just said. No, I'm a little late. Sorry. But it's not a biome. It is a dungeon. Yeah. How many versions did your game sold? I mean, it's free to play. So it's based off installs. Currently over 4 million installs. 4 million. But it doesn't mean I make money off of that. I haven't made $4 million. I wish. I would have broke together by now. I would hire people, but I don't have that much money. I don't have that much, as in like crazy. Enough to stay full time, but not enough to hire a bunch of people. All right, let's see. Give weapon. Trick no works. Sorry. Take. There you go. Look at that. Trick did not work. And we still have our weapon because we never coded anything for it. All right. Now, if the trick works, let's say the trick works. Trick failed, right? We got trick failed. We're going to set it to 0 so we can test the other part. Else, trick worked. Yeah, 4 million is a crazy amount. I didn't think that would ever reach 1 million, and then that happened within the first 2 years. Yeah, immediately. If everyone just spent $10, I would have definitely made Rogue Together by now. But it doesn't work that way. If the trick doesn't work, the weapon is destroyed. And he gives you strange dust, unknown dust. Yeah. Oh, you can barely hear me? Really? I mean... Tell me. Oh, it could be because I guess I could add a game filter. Let me test it and see. Hello. Hello. We'll do a 5. 5. Let me know if this works for you in terms of audio. If it's too loud, let me know. Just forewarn you that when I laugh, I get pretty loud when I laugh. Scotty Rich in the house? Wait, where is he? Hey, Scotty, what up? You were the one that was saying the audio. I just read the text. I didn't see it. Scotty. The legendary Scotty Rich outperforming. He's the guy that has made all pretty much now he's made the majority of OneBit Adventure's music. Including the new cutscene music, and also the Frog Bard music. I'm not gonna butcher that person's name, okay? I'm just gonna say goodnight to that person. John Doe knows. You know. He lives in my back pocket. For real. For real. Oh yeah, you want me to destroy the weapon and give the player unknown dust. You are crazy. Oh my goodness. How do I destroy this? We're gonna have to do some back pocket thinking. Equip script dot unequip item. Okay. I got it. I think we could do it. Unique ID. Equipment 0. Oh, this is but yes, Scotty, thank you so much for sticking with me. And I know like there's times where we don't talk as much, but there's also times where we get stuff done, and I might ask too much a lot of times, but then I always like try to like simplify things. But yeah, he did. So we actually played the music in what you call it? We were doing that in the last live stream where we I don't want to ruin the moment of trying to figure out what I was working on. But we played the Frog Bard music, everyone loved that, and the cutscene music. Yeah, it was so like perfect. Yeah, that's what I said. Why would you want to like lose your equipment? That's what I said. What if you no, we're not gonna destroy someone's equipment just because they failed the trick. Okay, we're just trick work. I'd rather have them have a gold equipment and be surprised, but it does kind of I don't know, man. What if he's a transmonger? Oh, better idea. Better idea. He swaps. The trick doesn't work. He swaps it for a different one. Oh, hold on. You're going to love this. You're going to love this. Okay. You just gave me the greatest idea. Okay. So, where if I could find it? There's these sprites that were never unused and always had like something I could use it for. So these were like they were supposed to be like shadow equipment, but I never ended up using it. But what if in this scenario it transmog your equipment and it ends up like that? Like, it's not a bad thing. You still have the equipment, but it like changes it. I don't have the weapon sprites on character sprite. Okay, you got me there. You got me there. Don't look at the bosses. Stop. Don't look. They're not there. I don't know what you're saying. There's no bosses there. There's literally no bosses. I don't see it. We're looking at this right now, okay? We're looking at this right now. I don't have bosses in the game, okay? No new bosses. Alright. Basically switch out the sprite of the equipment. That's my theory. But at the same time, it's like he broke it and it adds a stat that diminishes a certain effect or something. I don't know. That's the only other idea I have for that. I feel like I'm overthinking this guy and I should just have him give something to the player. But yeah, we just make it gold. He just makes it shiny. Yeah, let's try that. Let's not unequip. Where is the equipment? Actually, where's... Hold on. I gotta figure out which... Let's see if I can get equipment by ID. Give the equipment slow? I mean... I guess... I guess... Okay, there we go. Get equip info. That's what we need. So this will return our equip info. And we need to search the ID for this, which is unique ID, I believe. Yep. And then when we get the unique ID, then we will turn it gold. Look at that. Trick work. Now let's see it work in real time. Add a curse. I love Isaac's reaction. Oh no! Sorry, I'm sorry. It's hard to make bosses because like there's more to it than just boom boss sprites. It's we have a boss sprite. What are the attacks? Where is it gonna spawn? What's special about it in terms of what should it drop? So yeah, there's just... Alright. Shiny! Okay, so it didn't update this one, but it did update that. Okay, so I gotta update the current equipment. So do that. Dot gold equals true. So if you... Okay, so add a curse to the weapon instead of breaking it. If it doesn't work, he's like, wait, hold up, I'll try again. And you lose the equipment until you find him again, and he's like, I got it. There you go. That's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, we're thinking about one NPC right now. At the moment, that might be a little too much. At the moment. I feel like, it's a mix. It's a mix of, like, whether or not I want to get, like, as punishing. But if it's clearly stated, then it's up to the player to be like, well, I am risking it. It's like, yeah, that's just the hard part. I can't do that. Oh my god. You know how many people are gonna come at me? I'm gonna get like threats. Why did I lose my main weapon? I spent like 10,000 diamonds on it. Just saying. Just saying it's possible. Alright. Well, let's leave it at that. Right now, for now. Let's do 50-50. Switches it to gold, and then that should actually work because it ends up making that weapon have higher stats based off of what gold properties there are. Um, yeah, it would be nice for something more rewarding, but yeah. There are 2 houses in the end of each path. How about you entering it? And it is a bar where NPCs come out. You're talking about the one house on the path, the crossroad. Yeah, there's still more ideas floating about with that house, but it's still a mystery. Well, this is technically fake gold. I mean, like, the current weapon is gold. It's gonna make it gold, but it's not changing the stats of the weapon. Give it a stat, fake gold. You just gained a new stat, fake gold. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. A fake gold stat. Yeah, this... oh yeah, we need a notify pop-up. Oh, yeah. Oh, pop-up notification for that. Yeah, where's the notify stuff? Notify custom. Yeah, we need to create a custom notify. Jeez. Let's do not localize. Oh yeah, that's right. Everything has to be based off option words. Oh my gosh. That's gonna be so much. All right. It would have to be dialogues ID dot. We have to create option words for that. Public string? No, not string. Public int. Option word. Notify title. Oh, it's gonna be so confusing. Alright. Yeah, this is... okay. Find a minotaur to reroll the curse. I guess a curse would be nice, but it's not going to work on weapons that have full stats. Or I just... yeah, this is hard. Oh. Give him 1 candy if it didn't work. Yeah, that's fine with me. Give him 1 candy. Give the player 1 candy. Each hit with this curse makes you... So basically, self-infliction. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Let me see if I can... figure out what did I do with this. Title? Oh, an icon too. Oh my gosh, this is a lot. That's a lot. Alright. Let's do title. description, and then NPC sprites as the icon. So description and NPC sprite. NPC sprite icon. Okay, so what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to make it so that I can customize the option words, so that way we can have a pop-up for the fake gold, upgraded equipment to fake gold, that thing. Sprite array, and then we do what is that? Dialog option, NPC sprite icon, and then dot. Is it that? No. Dot sprites 0. Perfect. All right. It's gonna make a whole lot of sense once I finish it. Oh shoot. Oh, someone's here. It's easier to run it as a stat ID, but at the same time, some stats don't. Like, some stats will not likely work well. Because I think Battle Axe or something has, like, all 6 stats could be filled. So you're left with 7 stats, which 7 stats don't appear at all on equipments. They're only limited to 6. Alright. So, let's just check this out real quick. So, option word title equals... actually, let me get the US. I gotta make sure I can have this in option words. What's this? Okay. Alright, I gotta grab the package real quick. Be right back in 1 second. Ignore the fact that it says starting student. It's not starting student, it's BRB. Jeez, why didn't I do the BRB? Be right back. Done. Alright, I'll be back. Oh my goodness. You're killing me. You are killing me. He forgot the period. I'm calling my wife. She's just got oh my goodness. You want to see Yoshi? Let me see if he pops up on stream. This little cute dog. Hopefully he appears. Yeah, he's such a cute little old man. He's graying, okay, because he's old. Relax. He still has he has a heart murmur, so he's not going to be here for many years. He's already like, I think he's, oh my goodness, is he like 10 or 11? I can't remember. He's old. He still attacks people like he's not. Alright, so let's do weapon. Weapon upgraded. And then it'll be that. Weapon upgraded. And then it'll be the gold. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's see. So we can go back, add this. So basically we're updating our option words so that way we can add that. Number 399. Option word description, we'll just leave it as, oh, I did not put another part. I'll make it option upgraded, and be like now in gold. Okay, that should be good. Okay. I know, I said I was gonna add Yoshi. He's actually not a terrier. He's a Yorkie mix with Shih Tzu. Wait, Yorkshire. It's a terrier, isn't it? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is a terrier, right? Is that short for that? Oh my goodness. I'm failing at this. Alright, let's see if we can get the shiny thing to appear. Make it a Jonathan Enigma skin. You want that, the one meme of my eyes rolling back, or the one where I'm holding the haste potion? Was it haste potion or something? Give shiny. Oh, it gave me an error. Oh my gosh, what was the error? Something out of range. Oh, the sprite. What did? Oh, the sprite is not. Oh, yeah. The sprite has to be based off the weapon, but in gold. So what we need to do is no, not get icon. Get icon. No. Oh, I did not know that. It's a British breed of toy dog of terrier type. I did not know. Maybe that's why he, like, those dogs always look like a toy if they lay and sit still. Let me see. Oh, the guide has that. Oh, it's player.inventory.guide.get icon. There we go. Now we need the item ID 17. Equipment ID is based off the UI menus. Player.inventory.current equipment of 0. And then dot ID, and then we have true. And then we should be good. Alright. He barks. I don't know if he has a British accent. He doesn't speak British to me. He looked at me when I said that too, so I don't know if he's lying to me. This kid. Alright. Shiny! Boom! Now in gold. Oh, it should be flipped backwards. Yeah. Flip backwards. So this should go here, and then this should go here. There we go. Yeah, we're making progress, see? Look at that. I know some stuff about this game. Failing the quiz, but boom! Weapon upgraded. Now in gold. But then what if it's gold? Oh my goodness. We're done for. What if the weapon is already gold? We make it shiny. We're going to add a shiny effect? We're going to do shiny. Like... oh my goodness, that's gonna be a shader thing. I can't do shaders. I can't do shaders. Yeah, pop-ups are amazing. I kind of wish I used it more, but I started using it a lot more with the story NPCs. Yeah, we didn't think about that. Gold plus? What if it's extra gold? This would just be extra gold. What if it's shiny? No, what if it's super shiny? Like, think about it. What's this about shaders? Oh, Scotty, you might know more. I mean, I don't mess with shaders as much. Wait, change what name? Isaac, change what name? So, Life of a Dev, Mr. Yeah, that is the life. Figuring out stuff that ends up being like, how did I do this? Wait, what if this happens? What if this? So the shader thing. Now, let me give you a quick rundown of what happens when something's gold or not. Because shaders are a way to like change the sprite without manipulating the texture. So if I were to get this gold, right? And this right here. Oh, now the current... oh, it didn't update the sprite. Okay. Well, that's going to be a bug that's going to annoy me. But basically, I have to update this UI. So basically, this image right here, this image is using this Shine Equip UI, right? Shine Equip UI requires a different... how do I describe... how do I make it so that it's a different effect? Is like swapping out the material. That will probably be what has to happen. Look at that rainbow. I have a rainbow shader, but it's yellow, so it's always gonna be yellow. It doesn't change colors because it's yellow. Player gold. I don't know why player gold is that. Oh, outline. Oh, We got new, improved skins. Oh yeah, thank you. Respect for you not making ads pop randomly. I mean, I've tried at one point, but then it ruins the momentum of playing the actual game, and that's what I want people to do, is enjoy and play it. Make it platinum. Platinum sounds better to me. Yeah. Okay, we'll make platinum a thing, I guess. Platinum is it's the new diamond. Oh, you mean the name of the actual equipment? Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Yeah, it's one thing to say that, but then another thing to realize that this game does translate to other languages, so it's gonna not work well. That means I have to add every awesome magic stick is spelt differently in different languages. Grayscale. I mean, outline gold. Gold on gold. I think that might be better. Right? Gold on gold. Negative. I have a negative? Oh, that was cool. That was cool. I didn't know I even have these shaders. Okay, I bought a shader thing before. I think it was like $30. And I never messed with it. And I only did little bits of it. That was like with the avatar sprites. Yeah. So it doesn't upgrade. It makes it so that the bullion for a weapon to be gold, that's what changes. It doesn't change anything with the stats. So in terms of upgrade, it's actually the same weapon, same stats, except gold or negative. Yeah. Look at this, John Doe. Will the buff guys spawn more often than once? I mean, I guess if this is a thing, but there needs to be more repercussions in terms of that. He fails, he gives you a candy, that's fine. But yeah. But yeah, that's the one thing, is determining whether or not it's real gold or fake gold, and this thing. Underwater shader? I have no idea what that is. It's one of the sprites. I know that. But I never thought of holographic. Oh, it's not animated because it doesn't have the animation thing. Yeah, there's holographic gold, but it's not as noticeable as negative, but yeah, at the same time, I don't have much choice. Like, I don't have much alternative choices in terms of making it look different. So yeah. Unlike some devs who... Oh, you're talking about other devs. I mean, I was scared for the longest. It only took me 6 years. That's all it took. 6 years of development before I end up streaming it. But it is scary, though. Down one. Oh, you are right. That's a good one. Isaac, you are a genius. If he fails, it goes down one upgrade. The red outline, I think it works. Yeah, look at that. You do a red outline. Oh, how do you make mobile games like these profitables? Okay, so let me do a quick explanation. Mobile games that are free often make money off in-app purchases or ads. And you don't make... Okay, so if you expect it to make the insane amount of money, it really depends on how aggressive are those in-app purchases and ads. So the more aggressive it is, the more money you make, but it also doesn't mean you're going to make a lot of money in the future, because if you put it chock full of ads, then you don't get the users. So you have to spend money on ads to make money, and then, yeah, I'm not into making it insanely crazy. Hey, Pure Cooking, yo kick. You didn't tell me I had to lower my megabytes. I lowered it to 8, and then I got it to work, so yeah. But right now I got YouTube chat and Kick chat as well. Working smoothly. But yeah, okay, vote. I don't even know if I have a poll thing going on that I could work. I don't even think I have poll working. No. I called it pool, but I don't know if Botrix, if I could do it on Botrix. What is the Botrix command for pool? I don't know. Poll something. Yeah, there's a command for it, so I could do it, but you know what? I'll just leave it out for now. I was going to say either outline gold or negative or blue. If you tell me whichever one, then we can make it happen. But it also depends, because sometimes, I think in this scenario where it's like this, I have to update every single spot. So that way it can, like, see, like this only updates after I unequip and equip it. So I have to make a command so that I can update that as well. Cooking, you are Inviso Cook. Cooking all the time. Cook can see. He sees the chat in the on screen too. Let me see. I'm trying to decide. Alright, we'll just see what the shader functions will allow me to do. Yeah, we'll do that. So, we got to find the... Let's check. Equip info. Pure Cooking is a good cook. Yes, he cooks up all those delicious looking artwork that is made of food. But it's artwork, so don't eat the artwork. Yeah. I'm trying to think of I'm trying to think of a right thing for this. Outline red. Let's do outline red. Or just name it red, right? No, it's gonna be confusing with the certain commands uses the text. Alright. Yeah, look at this. Oh no. Oh, all these if statements. Oh, I'm not looking forward to that. Oh my goodness, that is a lot. Oh no. What have you guys got me into? Jeez. That passive skill. I mean, it seems like I'm gonna have to like go through every single spot that there is gold and make it so that it switches. Wait. Switches the shader, the material. Oh. Got it. Okay, we just need to create a function for it. Alright. Let's make this a simple and easy function, right? Because we're all about making it easy, right? So let's go to stats. We're going to use stats as a public function area. We're going to public static void swap material. And then we will do this. What we need to do is bold gold and bold, oh my goodness, bold red. Outline red. Let's say red. All right. Oh, and then we need the materials for that too. Yeah. This is going to be... And then we need the image. Is it image or is it? I'm pretty sure it's image. And then icon, and then we'll do materials as well. Yeah, we're gonna need to make it. Yeah, because actually weapons don't appear in the main menu. Oh, so I could just do the gameplay menu. Yeah, let's do that. More functions. Alright. We don't need it static. We could do void swap and then material, public material. We'll do it as an array and we'll just say weapon material. So weapon materials is the way to go. Icon will be there. And then we could say if else. I gotta love this. If red, do that. If gold, do that. This is 101. We'll make gold the first one on the list. Really? Yes, check out Pure Cookin's Kick. Kick.com/purecookin. That's my brother, in case you don't know. Graffiti artist. Check out his channel. Yes. I'm always in there as well, popping in. Even though he's gonna say, no, you're never there. Nah, I'm there, I'm lurking, okay? Quit lying. I'm always lurking. But yeah, let's do this. So we make it a function, and then we just need to pass the icon, and that will determine that. Well, I guess we can make it equip info, right? Yeah. Equip info. Equip info dot outline red, and then equip info dot gold. Now we made it easier. Isaac, I love you. Don't leave. Okay, leave. Have fun. Thanks for sticking around for a very long time and helping me out with Bob the Buff Guy. Alright, let's go over to this and let's update the menus. Roguelike RPG graffiti game. Yeah, that would be crazy. There's got to be an error. It's not showing. Oh yeah, it's an array. Oh my gosh, it's an array. So it's going to be here somewhere as an arrow. Weapon materials. Alright, so 0 is gold. Oh, I don't know if it's gold or outline. Not outline gold. Is it wait. Shine. Shine. It's not. Shine UI. Shine. Equip. Oh no. That's going to throw me for a loop. Oh no. What if there's two different shines? There is. Item list. Okay. So I already got a shine for... It's under item list. Okay. So I don't need that. But what I do need is a material for shine. For outline red. Okay. So if gold. OneBit cooking game spin-off? When? Just say the word. Just say the word. Shine UI matte. And then we go here. Player. inventory dot outline red. Boom. Now we're good. If you find, tell me. You tell me. Oh, yes. We need to know how to... Yeah, with all the recipes, that would be a nice cookbook for OneBit. I've thought of, like, OneBit trading cards, but I never really have time because I'm always working on OneBit. Thought of OneBit board games. Well, actually, Pure Cooking was supposed to work on a board game. Where is it? Where's the board game? Okay, no errors. But we do need to... Now we can effectively change everything on the menu. Yeah, look at that. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, watch. Watch. Wait. We don't have inventory. Player. UI menus. Swap material. All we have to do is add the equip info and then add the icon. The icon. Boom. Now we don't need this and we don't need this. Perfect. Look, optimizing code now. Could make an adventure RPG game, but that would also be like you're talking about a different realm. It's not turn-based and it's not 1-bit. D&D 1-bit would go hard. Yeah, it would. I can imagine like us making a D&D book just with 1-bit. Yeah. I'll let you guys decide what the whole thing's gonna be, alright? I think someone did make a Minecraft server, but it didn't really go the way, because there was nothing related to 1-bit in it, so yeah. Alright, let's see where I can find... Oh yeah, where's that one material? Oh, one material. Yeah, shine mat. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, this is part of the equip script. Yeah, look at that. We keep doing the same thing over and over. Shader! Shine UI shader equals that. Oh. If gold. That's probably where the bug for one of the shader things where it stops shining is, but I'm not gonna mess with that right now. It's just too much to look into since we're simply trying to swap material off of Sprite. This is a little bit feature creep, okay, just so you guys know. Equip slots. No, that's not what we want. We want this. And then we want this. Okay. Now we could delete that. And we could delete this. Optimize. Okay, next we have items image. So that could stay right. So shop script inventory menu. Nope. Player. Inventory menu swaps material. Need the equipment, and then we need the material. Boom. Delete this. Okay. Actually, we don't even need that. We could just do it right here. Right. Let's do inventory.player.ui menus.net. And then we are almost done with this part. Woo. Let's get the next and final one. I did not want to do that. Where is this item list? Not player.ui menu. Woo! There we go. Look at that. Now we can work on to see if our method worked for sprite swap. I can't even spell dialogue script. Oh my goodness. Alright. Trick worked. Trick worked. And then what we do is we say if gold do this, if gold do, if not do that. Let's see. First, actually, let's capture the current. Oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we need a info. Oh my gosh. Oh, you big head. Sorry, I had to yell at Pure Cooking, calling me a big head for having a big head. Yeah, we're cooked. Dot gold equals true, and then dot red equals true, then oh baby, oh baby. Okay, we're gonna have to see, we're gonna have to force one weapon to be gold to see if it works. So do you have a plan to make the game grow in popularity? Ads maybe, or language? So I've tried ads, and the problem with ads is it works like the YouTube algorithm. If you spend money on ads, you attract those type of players, and those are players that are outside of your target demographic. And so when you have that, you have a game that attracts a wide array of gamers instead of the ones that are gonna stick around for the long term. So my current focus right now is, well, I should probably use social media because my audience is actually on the younger side. And so I've been posting more on TikTok, YouTube Shorts, trying Facebook, trying everything basically. But that's the gist of it, is to market. And what I need to do is the live streams too, is to basically not only be transparent, but also to attract new people that never heard of OneBit Adventure. So, but yeah. Alright, so we got this to be gold by forcing it in code. Now we're going to try to see if it turns to the outline red. So, shiny. It says this, but no, it didn't trigger it. Oh, it says outline red. Oh, okay. So on the left side, it did trigger it to be outline red. Whether or not it switched the material is going to be the big question. No, the material is null. It should have been red. Outline red. Oh, because we never added the material. Okay. There we go. So it is working. I just need to find out where I put that slot that needs the material. Right here. There we go. There we go. Look at that. OneBit. Getting red outlines. Yeah, I would consider... I mean, like... So, like... And that's the thing. I don't know specifically... Like... I only know the younger audience because YouTube. YouTube analytics gives me an idea of all the people that are, like, within the age range. But if you were to play the game and download from the App Store, I have no idea what your age is. Like... YouTube has been very like restrictive on what users can be tracked. I mean, for good reason, right? We don't want any game to start tracking your age throughout platforms. But YouTube in general is easier to like see, okay, the ages between 18 to 25 are the ones that are like watching most of the videos. But yeah. Quick bow! Come on! Okay, it's not going to do the effect here because I don't think I programmed that. It's there! It's there. Okay. So, obvious details is I need to update this so that this updates. I also need to update the UI for the pop-up so that the pop-up updates. I don't know if share build. Yeah, share build as well doesn't have the outline. That also explains the bug with the shine effect not working because it doesn't update the material. So yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. If it could be better, it can switch to a different, to hint that it is a better one. Yeah. Where is the dialogue for that? Bar tricked work. Yeah, bar tricked work. So this is the dialogue where I need to basically, unless I just switch the wording. Yeah, I can switch the wording. I gotta figure this out. Okay. 303 is the chance of succeed or fail. If you fail, it goes to 304. 303 is automatically the succeed for gold. But for outline red, we can make it a new one. Oh wait, succeed for gold should be... Okay, we're gonna... I got this. Alright, 305. Succeed outline red. Shiny. But it can be more. See you soon. We don't want them to automatically be able to do it, but I guess we can delete the fact that there's no completion if this can come back. So we obviously need shiny. That's all I can do. That'll be the outline red, basically. So 305 is that. So this should be... Yeah, this should be 305. Perfect. Perfect. What's up, Code and Play? How are you doing? Still working on this one NPC, Bob the Buff Guy, who is a new NPC we're going to try to get into the new update. Weekly stream reviewing sprites and ideas and something like that. I mean, it's possible, but it's also one thing is I do want to make this stream about progress in terms of like making stuff on the game. But there is still the 3 monthly skins I have not chosen for this month, and I am behind on that. There we go, gold. Now in. Oh yeah, I still need to change that for when it's. It's why all the possible options ends up being what takes more time to like get this down right. Where's that? Option words. So 401. 401. There we go. Did I do that? Sorry, I'm just trying to flicker through this. Yeah, it brings more engagement too. I definitely agree. Like, doing this is going to be more like, now I get the feedback instantly instead of just assuming that everyone's going to be liking it. Yeah, pure cooking does. Who would be bothering more? Bro, why'd you add that? John Doe said do this. Okay, John Doe, that's feature creeping, okay? Okay, we can't do that right now. We're community story first. We don't worry about the extra stuff later. But this is a start. You know, we're adding something that is like very unique. So next talk ID, actually, we want to set it to 0 because, oh, but what if you kill him? Should he stop spawning if you kill him? Alright, I'll catch you later. AZOZEFGHIJKLMNO. See ya. What if you kill him? Should he just not spawn because you killed him? Like, it would be sad, but also, like, true, right? I don't know. Yeah. Bro, this is what I struggle with, and I'm basically giving you the opportunity to stop me, but you're not stopping me. Oh my goodness. Okay, so when we do that, it becomes that. But if the weapon is already... Oh, no. What if we just have it switch the weapon? Oh my gosh. Now I'm trying to think if the weapon is already gold. What if the weapon's already red? I can't do anything. Yeah, something like that in the lines. I can't do trick, and you can keep talking to him until you get the correct get a weapon in your hand that is able to do that. Yeah, that would be my guess for what we can do. All right, we'll just test this out. All right, it's 2:29. My daughters get out of school. Oh wait, they get out later. Hold on. I believe they get out at 5. Yeah, because they have Girl Scouts. Yeah, they have Girl Scouts, so I have more time to stream. Alright. Make red weapon into blue weapons, then blue into green. You're thinking of cycling a bunch of different materials, and I'm fine with it, but then again, this could be an opportunity to, like, try to monetize off of that, but at the same time, it's such a big idea and a feature, so we're gonna avoid anything over red. Now in red. Even though it's not red, it's red. Just trust me. Yep. So, and there's no other indicator besides the fact that it's glowing red, that it's a different tier. So, yeah, that's also another thing. We'll just leave it like that for now. So, yeah, equip. Where's the equip screen? So it swaps material of this. We need it to swap material when we... Swap material when we are doing the dialogue. Right here. Material swap. Okay. So we need the inventory. Oh, equip. Equip. What am I doing? Equip. And then the image. Equip slot. UI menus dot. Equip script dot. Equip slot. Oh no, that does not feel right. Oh, that is. Okay. Perfect. Notify. Yeah, we have to do that too. Yeah, the feature creep idea about above adds engagement, but more importantly, it creates an opportunity for players to do content they normally skip. Oh, you're talking about the boss. Have each boss drop a unique item like a gem, and to upgrade it to red, you must collect gem from every bosses. Sort of like the bosses only drop these when you start the quest. It adds engagement, yeah, but like what I'm saying is like, well, the crystals, you know, they're like, it would make sense, but then you have to integrate it into a new mechanic. Yeah, that's true. And that was also the purpose of Caves 2, was only for the ores. But if you don't need any ores, then you don't go to there. Or have each boss from each dungeon have a certain color crystal. And that would be what is used to upgrade a weapon to that color. I don't necessarily know how much or what UI would use the crystal thing. But yeah. How do people go up to 1 million steps? Time and dedication and lots of hours. Yeah. Buff guy likes shiny. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Swap material for notification. Where's the notify? Interesting. Show notification. So this is the part. Yeah, image. Image. Oh no. Oh no. This is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt because I don't. Oh, I can do it. Oh, okay. Okay. I got this. Okay, show notification. While queue is. Oh, but it's if in queue. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be hard. Yeah. Oh, you mean like a quest? Like an NPC quest? Bring me 1 purple gem, 1 green gem, etc. Once you have all, you will make shiny into really shiny. No extra UI. You're saying, or what if, what if the very first time you interact with the NPC, he does this, right? He does the shiny thing, or you fight him. But if you decide to keep him around, he does the next UI. He gives you more options. He'll present the options for the different colors. The only hard part is how many options are there. That's still more UI, but or I guess you could use the buttons to make a next page tab, and you're not creating more, you're just giving it like that. Yeah. And at the end of the day, there's still like I said, it's a lot of linking through, but that would be the only other thing. Like, of course, item drops are easy. The next thing would be having the NPC present those options for you. So, yeah. It's doable. It sounds clunky. Yes, it is. It is clunky. For a very good reason. Alright, let's make the material go null. And then after we show the notification. Yes, after we show the notification, oh, yeah, that should be fine. Recruit, notify, image, dot, material. Oh, swap material. Yes. UI menus, dot, swap material. That. Okay, I did it. All right. Mandatory advantage, skip the quest for 1,000 diamonds. Oh, monetary advantages. Oh, you mean to, like, bypass it. Well, let me see. Let me cook right now, as pure cooking would say. I need to see if I got this right, because there's also the fact that people would want their helmet and their chest plate to be red, huh? Oh, what if... Wait, why don't we just do the wardrobe thing? The wardrobe feature. See, this is where I'm like... Okay. You're getting to me right now, but... Let me show you. Let me show you if this works right now, so... Oh, I killed him! Oh, I killed him! How did I kill him? Oh, I already talked to him. That's why. It's pay to win! Pay to look fresh. Let me see. So we got gold. We talked to him. Oh, we didn't equip it. Ugh. Did it again. Did it again. Well, what if... Okay, here's my idea, okay? What if Buff Guy, Mr. Bob, what if he is the free to look good option, right? And then we have the wardrobe, which is something that he can give you as a way of saying thanks. And that wardrobe is where we create the new UI. Because like I said, there's no way to present it as a... I mean, I guess there is ways to present it through dialogue, but There's no easy way. Like, it's so much better to just have the UI made up. So that way you can, like, click on whatever item you want and select the color you want. So... Oh, there is a prompt. Oh, you meant, oh, yeah, yeah, if you are unarmed. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Giving the player a chance. Yeah, yeah. Give the player a chance before he just fights you. Yeah. I got it. I'll do that. I'll do that. But first, let's make sure this works. Red. Shiny. Oh, there's that glitch I was talking about. Pixel glitch. That's why I don't like the outline glitch. See that? All of that because one sprite is above it. That's just going to be one of the problems when it comes to this. Hold on. Where is... Actually, this is under main texture. I don't think I have main texture here. I gotta go through the files. Unity, OneBit Adventure, assets, images, main texture. Let's see, where is this? Oh yeah, what? Look at that. It can't be that. It can't. What? Oh wait, the gold version, not that. Oh, there it is. Yep, that's what's happening. Ah, just that simple right here. This is too close. Even though it's within the boundaries of it, it's too close. So I gotta move it. I gotta move all of this somewhere, somehow, in order for it to work. Or I just move... I can just move this. Yeah. Like a game of Tetris. Just trying to find space to move this all. Yeah. Let's just move it over here. But I just have to cut it up and move it. Move it over here, but then that's there. I don't think that'll affect much. Well, let's try it. Alright. So that is still... Oh wait, that's the brown... Oh wait! We don't have to do that. Hold on. Hold on. Just... They can have a little alpha, that's fine. Just cut that out. Terrain! Alright, I'll catch you later. Thanks for sticking with me, John Doe, throughout this stream. We'll be home Friday for 2 weeks. Yeah, it could help me out with spacing the sprite sheet, because that's definitely something I'm going to have to work on if I want a lot of other features added. So, yeah. Alright, thank you so much, John Doe. Catch you later. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, why does it have to be so much? Oh wait, I'm heading home tomorrow. I heard. I read it. Tareen just come by. John Doe, I only read the heading home tomorrow part. Okay, and my brain clicked. Oh, you're heading home. Okay. I guess. I'll catch you later. Let's see. Jumping to conclusions. This is why I should have went back to English class. I didn't do that well. Making up definitions. Oh man. Alright, let's look here. Main texture. So we're going over here since we moved everything to the left. Boom, 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 Boom. Boom. Alright. That fixes one bug. The other, we can move to the right. We could shift all of these to the right, but that's still a lot. Oh, okay. For the record, okay. For the record, I don't like English. That's why my wife is a reader, because I don't like to read. So yeah, that's why. No, you got me. You got me. You got me. You got it. Oh, look. There's a pickaxe. There's a hammer. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see what else I can do. Oh, that also means these. Oh my gosh. Oh, that means the ones that are so close together are gonna... It's possible. It's possible that it might not show. I guess the ultimate test is if I have, I don't know, I don't have anything here. Golden pickaxe needs to be moved. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. If I... Actually, I should test it first. Instead of just moving it all. No, because I'm worried about, like, the helmet. We'll do chest plate 6G and see if it ends up. It's not against the border, but trust me, it is going to do something that it's not supposed to, because Unity. Alright. I think it was called... Let's see. Image. Chest plate 6G. And then we do material, outline, red. I guess it's fine. Yeah. I was expecting... We'll do the other helmet. I was expecting it to not do the other glitch. This one's supposed to be like... Oh, okay. So some of the sprites... I'm not going to be too picky, but yeah, some of the sprites will be like that. Wherever that helmet is. Helmet 3G. Where's helmet 3G? Oh, I gotta pause. I gotta stop it. Okay. Yeah, see, like, okay, this one's touching. Oh, I have a golden top hat that I don't even... Oh, my gosh. Okay. That makes sense why some of that. So, as long as it's not touching the border, then I'll be fine. But if it's touching the border like this, then I'm pretty much bad. It's a funky looking one. I don't know. It just shows up like that. Alright. So, time to Photoshop. Oh my gosh, this is going to be a mess. Or what if I just move... Yeah, what if I only move the ones that I need to? I mean, the wood is fine, right? I'm gonna just move it left 1 pixel. And then this will be fine, moving left 1 pixel. All of these moving left. Oh no, it's not gonna move. Alright, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Let's move 1. These are so not gonna be aligned all the way. Okay. That too, probably. Broad C. Well, yeah, because it's on the bottom, but I'm just like trying to at least move the outer ones first, and then that one could just, I mean, all of the bottom ones will need to move as well. Yeah, we're just gonna have to, we'll see what we can do right now. For now. Yeah, this is so, ugh, okay. Unless I move this over here. So right now, we gotta remember what we did. So. That. Move this 1 pixel. And move. Did I? Oh my gosh. I don't know if I moved all of it. Okay, I did. Oh, that's not gonna line up now. Oh, that's gonna look weird. Okay. Yeah, you see what I mean though? Like, this is the process of like moving every individual sprite. But at the same time, I don't know. It's just one thing that I'm like, more or less like, well, maybe we could just focus on other things. But yeah, that's the hard part. And then we're gonna main texture that. I gotta update 2 files because one is colored and one is not. Okay. So, oh, that one's gonna bother me. At least for now. For now, I can move these down here and they'll be fine. 3. Let's do that. Let's see if I do that. Oh, wait, did I move that? Which one did I move? I guess this doesn't matter. They're all the same tiles anyways. Just. That was right. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're eating lunch? Pineapple and ham pizza. Get that pineapple pizza. Oh. That's not good. As long as you got some bacon, then it'll be beautiful. Alright, let's move. I don't like... Okay. Yeah, this is going to be the hard part. Pillar. So much. Oh, so much. Oh, I'm just thinking about this pillar, which... I guess it's fine. I can just do that. Hey, it's gonna look... Oh yeah, that's gonna look weird for me. Alright. Or actually, hold up. We got plenty of space right here. Alright, let's... Okay, let's move... Oh, no, I can't. Oh my gosh. I need indicators for that. Lots of thinking on this one. Lots of thinking. Oh, I guess I could just move. Yeah, let's just... Oh, that's still 2. Oh, that's 3. Okay. That's 1 pillar. We'll just move these over. Well, actually, let's revert that. Let's move that over. And hopefully we'll get a little... Nope, don't do that. I mean, template over the years naturally caused disorganized chaos. What if I rearranged everything to be in groups? Yeah, like that would be super nice, but you also have to remember there's still a lot of things that keeps getting added over the years. Like, it's insane. The amount of stuff I keep adding and adding is just gonna ruin the progress. Okay. Move this pillar down. Okay, we have 3. Okay. Alright, pillar goes down 3, and that will be almost solid. Okay. That should be good. Main texture. Let's see if we're good on that. Boom. We might be golden. Yeah, for this, we're golden. Except this. Except this. Sammy! You're here! Pure Cooking was here. He was telling me all about you. Like, where's Sammy at? And now I get to tell him Sammy came, and then he's gonna be all mad. Like, ooh, why Sammy wasn't here? I was there. Let's move this over here. Will armor be able to turn red? That was also my question as well. Like, as soon as you say, oh, the weapon can go red, maybe I could get my helmet to go red. So I ended up doing that. So yeah. That's what I kind of figured when we ended up like thinking that, you know. Let's see, where is Snow Hat? Look at Snow Hat. There's Snow Hat. We could just move that like that, right? And then we'll be safe with Snow Hat. Look at that. Look at my gold enemies right there. I did gold enemies, and then I just never used them. Never used them. Let's see. Let's see. Scroll down. Let's get this gold Snow Hat. Safe. Alright. That's all I'm gonna do for now until I look at the other sprite sheet a different day, or once I get the bug reports for that. Okay, so it's about 3 o'clock. We got about half an hour to an hour. Wait. I keep thinking that it's not. We still got more time. We got over an hour, actually. Okay. Still got over an hour. Goku RGB. We don't have Goku. We don't need Goku. Alright. So. Now. Let's outline what. Oh, wait. Did I just. Hold on. Let me just double check to make sure I actually did the texture. Right. Now we have outlined safe, right? It's safe. Safe outline. It should work well, and it should not have the red outline for the cleaver. The cleaver is the one that was the problem. So maybe if I could get the cleaver to spawn. I don't think it'll spawn. Let's just do longsword. Longsword. Gold. Oh no. Oh yeah, that thing. Alright, let's fix that thing, John Doe. Let's do the options instead of telling him to straight up die. We'll say no weapon. No talk. And then he just stops. It'll just reset back to 0. And that's it. No weapon, no talk. 306 is what we're looking at. So, is it? 306. You came back! I missed you. I was starving. I needed someone to tell me if the sprite was bugged or not. Alright. Let's double check. Let's make sure this is all just for one NPC. Jeez. We're gonna make that weapon gold, and then we're gonna equip it. And you see, oh, so that bug is still there. It's still like, still there. It has to do with something else then. All right, so talk. Oh wait, I was supposed to talk without the weapon. Oh, talk without the weapon first. Okay, got it. Oh, I got it. Let me try. We got it. Okay, Azozepha. That's your name, right? All that spaghetti for one. Yes, it's a delicious set of spaghetti. There you go. No weapon, no talk. No weapon, no talk. No weapon, no talk. No weapon, no talk. If we put a helmet on, it shouldn't work. No weapon, no talk. That's how I like it. Cleaver! Oh! Okay, let's put it on. Equip it. Let's make it gold. Oh, wait. Wait, I have to unequip. Okay, there we go. Alright. Gold. Let's see if it works. These weapons with the red aura are incredible. I know! It was not my idea, though. It was a mix of Isaac and then John Doe. Cleaver! Give me cleaver. I know trick. Look. Give weapon. Shiny. That all I can do. Congrats, PR Cooking, you're level 1. Finally. Jeez. How my brother? I'm pretty sure Sammy's a higher level than you. No. I just like. Alright. This is amazing, right? Right. We got the red aura. It is an NPC. The next thing is we need to make sure he respawns. So that way you can see him again. But not so soon that it forces him to spawn too frequent. So what are we thinking? Make it... Oh, there is going to be a problem. The save file. That is so much a problem. I'll fix that another time. It's the way it saves. It's not tracking the exact position of the last one. Yeah, we're just going to have to do that a different day. But at least for now, we did get Mr. Buff Guy in. Bob the Buff Guy. And now we need to make sure that we have the dialogue script for him to continue spawning. Yeah, he is already set to continue because it's the same condition when it resets. So his condition goes back to 0, which means he will keep talking. He'll be done speaking the one time, and boom. All right. We can mark that as completed. He's going to be added to the next big update. Completed entries. Darkest Soul. Maybe a small percentage chance per crossroad. Actually, that would be the easiest way to spawn him. Because crossroads are set and determined. Whereas if I do it by steps, I have to modify the save file. So in reality, that would be the safest bet to have them spawn there. $20,000 steps per spawn. But you're thinking mathematically. But in Unity math, 5% could be 50%. You never know, okay? But I will go ahead and do it like that though. So I need to open up tile. Did I not open up tile? Okay. Let's open up the fork of the fork. Where's my fork? Right there. Cooking, you're all late. Jeez, Sammy been here. When you left, Sammy came. Alright, let me see where is... So, we still have the old... There's Yoshi! You want Yoshi? Yoshi's right there. Oh my gosh, wrong file. Let's see. Let's do... Fork, farmer chunk. There we go. So farmer is letter A. B needs to be the Mr. Buff guy. He could be by the well, right? No, that's too close to that guy. We'll put him by here. Let's make sure it's on the items layer because that's where NPCs spawn. And then, oh, the file needs to be named fork or something. I forgot. I'm gonna have to double check now. Let's double check. Let's see. Nope, his name map. Really? What about this one? Yeah, see, this one's named fork. I don't know why the other one was not named it. Alright. So, items B. We'll do save. And then this one, let's put him right here. Do save. And then B is ID 386, not 5. It says 5, but it's a lie. Trust me. Where is fork? Nope, wrong one. Nope, not that one. Jeez, trying to find that fork chunk. That's done, and then farmer chunk. That's done. That's done. All right. So, 386. We need him to spawn there. 5% chance. Look, we already have the 5%. Tile 386. And there we go. We're done. So, we're going to do 100% just to test that he spawns at every fork. And then we will be able to confirm that he will spawn there. Every single 5%. Yeah. Alright. Where is the crossroads? There we go. No, he did not spawn. Why did he not spawn? Is there something else missing? Oh, chunk required. Oh. Well, repeatable for sure. But chunk? Fork chunk. Let's try that. Try that and see if that works. Yeah, everything else looks good. See if he spawns. No. Alright. So we got a situation. Oh, watch it be. Oh, don't tell me I ruined a file. Oh, no. Okay, no, it didn't. It didn't ruin it. It is there. There's 386. I guess I could look at the farmer and see what happened with the farmer. Fork chunk, farmer fork chunk. Yeah, doesn't look. Why? Alright. This is gonna be more debugging. Oh my goodness. More and more. Because he literally should be spawning 100%. But it's not. Unless an NPC spawned and it's not spawning because he's not under test mode. Ah, no, he's test mode right now. He's in test mode, so... Yeah, let's try... Okay. New strat. Chunk gen. Case 386. Try to spawn. Let's see if he... Okay, so it has spawn ID. Oh man. Yeah, Unity Math 5% is actually 0%. You're not going to get it at all sometimes. Let's print chunk name plus chunk required. So right now, I have to basically go one by one to see which condition is making him not spawn. And then ruling out the possible outcome. You went to sleep? Oh my goodness. Sorry, I didn't read your message because I was zoned in on this bug. You fell asleep on straight truck. I'm not driving. No worries. What? You got a Tesla truck and you're sleeping? Because you're not driving? Wow. You goated. Don't sleep and drive, okay? Alright, let's see if let's see if this actually works. Okay. Alright, so we should get more debug so that way we can see. It says blank. What does blank mean? Blank means nothing, so that should be fine. It failed on something else though. We gotta see. Alright, let's enable repeatable. Let's do this. Alright, let's see if it goes after. And then let's check tile ID. It's probably gonna be the tile ID. Maybe. We'll see. Please tell me you don't have a cyber trick. No, he doesn't. I was being sarcastic. Not in this Wisconsin weather. So many Cybertrucks brick under the weather. Yeah, it's not fun. Alright. Still blank. Wait. Does not equal Okay, but why is it being rejected? Alright, let's try double blank. See if the double blank pops up. Let's see. No! Okay, so it has to be the chunk for some reason. I don't know why. Why would it be the chunk required? Yeah, chunk required. Yeah, that should... Okay. I have to type more just to figure out chunk name. And then rule chunk required. And then see if that pops up. It's on the verge of tipping this over, man. Oh, did I spawn it? Wow, see? Oh, it's still rejecting it. It's rejecting it based off of saying the chunk name does not equal blank. And the chunk required does not equal chunk name. The thing is, the chunk name does equal blank. And it's still... Watch it be just an empty, like, I don't know. It's just weird that it spawned it when it's not. It didn't even spawn it. Yeah. Okay. So the way chunk name is defined, it's defined as the name of the file. So this is looking for specifically chunk name. Chunk name doesn't exist because fork is never defined as chunk name. Load custom chunk has that. Load chunks has it. But probably not. Oh, hold on. Now I gotta figure out where the fork spawns. Oh, okay. Yeah, fork chunk spawns like that. Gen dot fork chunk. Gen dot fork chunk dot chunk name equals. Oh, but that's interesting because like. Oh. Okay, I got it. Okay. I got it. Oh my gosh, this is so... Okay. I gotta name it. Fork. And then my issue with this is sometimes the chunk name, which is predefined, will end up being blank, but it still end up showing. All right, we're just... see if this actually works now. Now that I like changed give it a name specifically for chunk, fork chunk. Nope. There has to be something else. Yeah. I think I was onto it though. That was it though. Fork chunk. Oh, not the spot. Replay fork chunk? What is replay fork chunk? That's another one? There's also another replay fork chunk. I have no idea. Yeah. Some of these chunks have names that is tied to them, and that's probably what is causing it. But I need to figure it out. I need to. Otherwise, it's going to bother me that I don't even know. But yeah, this is the life of a dev. When you are working with code that you think is supposed to work and it doesn't work, and then you have to spend time figuring out why it doesn't work, is more than 50% of the battle. Yeah, it's still not spawning. Well, let's define where is this. Let me just delete this and then define where is the script coming from. So yeah, this is okay, so chunk name is exactly what we need to find. What if it was blank? What if it was blank? No, it can't be blank. It has to be 386, so it would have to be that. Oh, right there. Right there, we can print that. We print this. Yes, okay. No, I can't imagine Team Cherry. Imagine that. Imagine. Oh, man. The years they had to go through in terms of, like getting told. When's Silk Song coming out? Silk Song? While they're just busy trying to figure out this one line of code that has an extra quotation mark. Yeah. Spaghetti! Yep. Spaghetti. Okay. Let's do this. Is it because I named it Fork? Is it because of that? That would be... No, that's the one be rare. It is a file. It's the same file. Now I have to figure out that. This one. Okay, so this is the one to spawn the fork. It's Gen... Yeah, it's Gen Fork. So... Oh my goodness. It's a public chunk. Jeez. Oh my gosh. It's a public chunk and it's serializable. That's why. Oh my gosh. I found it. Ah, I found it. Where is our serialized chunk? It's right underneath the spawn corrupted. Yep, right here. Look at that. Yeah, I mean that's also the thing too. I really don't want to replay fork. I think that was a... Yeah, that was during the replay highlight thing. Oh, it's old. Oh wait, I never even changed it. Oh my goodness, didn't change it. Yeah, I think Pure Cooking, my brother said it the best, is don't rush it. Bro, it's your game. Do what you want. Like, okay, fine. Don't rush. But yeah. Yeah. For real, they're under the microscope for releasing their game, and imagine if it came with lower expectation than what they thought it was gonna be, then it could have been really bad. All right. Let me see. So we got 325. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to pick up my daughter soon. Let's end. Almost end. We need to confirm that this is actually working. We're gonna have to chunk required fork because that's what we named. Now we named it fork. I love how you quote pure cooking, you imitate his voice. I've got to, otherwise you don't think it's pure cooking. That's just the way the boat flows. All right, let's see. Do this. Fork. Ah, so close. Oh, don't tell me. Capital F. Oh my goodness. Don't hurt me, John Doe. Don't. Oh my gosh. Where's that dialogue? Oh my goodness. Capital F, right? And then level generator should be capital F. But this says lowercase f. And then this says capital. What is going on? Oh, type. Oh, no. Never mind. That was right. Right now it's actually 3:26 p.m. I'm in Central Time Zone. Central Time. Sorry. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Why do I keep thinking that? Oh, my gosh. Yes, you're right. Just... Yes, I keep. Oh, my gosh. You know what? My brain's not working right now. That's the problem. All right. Yeah, I got plenty of time to stream right now. I got plenty. All right. Let me see again. No, it's this bug. This bug is making me lose so much time trying to figure out what is going on. So, yeah. I need to fix it before I lose my mind. Alright. Oh, I didn't adjust it. Okay. Let's try again. Yeah, now chunk name is blank. Rule is required. Fork. Now it's chunk name that's blank. Where's chunk name? Chunk name is rule required. It still didn't work. It still didn't work. Yeah, make it red. I need a log warning this. Let's give a log warning so I know. Last stream time was too late. Well, see, the problem, it's not a problem, but it's just the community is built around the world. So as soon as I pick a stream time, it's either too late or too early. Everyone's asleep or something. So this stream time works. Null. It's null. Guys, why didn't you tell me it was null? How does it become null? That's why I didn't want to work. Oh, that was the part that we fixed before and then I deleted it. Oh, that was the part I fixed before and then I deleted it. Okay. But yes, the last live stream we ended up doing a poll and see what everyone wanted, and that was the time that everyone wanted. So we ended up, well, I ended up streaming that time. But for future streams, it's going to be around this time because this is my time that my daughters are at school and I have plenty of time to be as loud as I want, but also to be able to focus on task at hand. But yeah, that's essentially it. Yeah. So essentially the devlogs is my normal work days. So you get to see what I'm working on, and this is what I normally do. Scream at my computer and say why. Why? And then realize the thing that I made now works. Let's go! Let's go! And then, because he spawns at 100%, if we spawn the next chunk, there we go! No weapon, no talk. Oh, he's facing the wrong direction. That's easy to fix, though. Let's just flip his sprite. See if that works now. Yes, so the community update stream is for the community members to be a part of, and yeah. Nah, definitely not a major distraction, because without you guys, I would have released Bob as Alex, and he would have been a smart buff guy instead of a dumb buff guy, so I kind of needed that. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's see if he faces the right way. Yep, he faces the correct way. Alright. Well, let me go ahead and take a bathroom break. We get hydrated a bit. And then we're going to continue off with... oh, wait. Let me not forget. We'll change his spawn rate to 5%. Yes. Change spawn rate to 5%. And then I will work on Rogue together and see what we can work, how much progress we can get on that one. At least that'll be, this one I know for sure. I use ChatGPT to create a pull system for obstacles. And that's going to be the next thing, is trying to get the mansion tile set in. Make sure your BRB message has a period. Oh my goodness. Okay. Jeez. Break the window. Now. I should just leave it. No. Leave the period. Alright, I'll be right back. Where's that period? Period. Beautiful. Alright. Azoz fish. Have a good night. I'll continue streaming for another hour before I have to go. But I'll be here every Wednesdays. I actually need to put that somewhere. Yes, So Wednesdays are gonna be the devlog day, and that'll be, of course, avoiding any major holidays or events. So if like we're gonna come into a certain holiday that's on a Wednesday or on a Thursday, we'll probably end up shifting it either a day early or a day later. But I'll try to be tagging OBA stream, and I could do a little code. What I'll do is schedule stream. I think YouTube is the one I can do schedule stream, where it'll be like on this day it'll be this thumbnail, and you'll be able to see when the next live stream is through that. So, but on Discord, I'm only gonna tag OBA stream for the purpose of not pinging everyone every time. Good evening. Yeah, it's evening for me too. It is. It's coming. Ooh. Okay, so Mr. Buff Guy, which is his name in Bob the Buff Guy, is officially added for the upcoming update, and he is going to be the most amazing one because he's going to add cosmetic. Wait, you weren't here when yeah, you were gone for a while. Matthias, is it Matthias? I know Philip is. Okay, Philip. Philip, did you see Mr. Buff Guy? This next thing we're gonna be doing right now is working a bit on Rogue Together and trying to see what obstacles I can get into Rogue Together, and hopefully everything goes well with that. So that'll be the next challenge. There's two Phillips. Yeah, well, you're at the tail end. We're on the final hour of the live stream. We're gonna still try to work on Rogue Together, but we had some fun moments. Made sure everything was working, and yelling at the TV, well, the TV screen, the computer screen, when things stopped working. So, yeah. What we're gonna do right now is just go over this little thing. So I added, compared to the last live stream, I added the animations needed for the bard, right? The one thing I did, like, I think Capbar was saying was moving diagonal is too fast, which makes sense, right? Because it's like it feels so different when you go left and right, and then diagonal goes super fast. So I think a part of that might just have to be delay the move speed in order to get that. But I'm not too worried too much right about now. I'm more worried about how can I create the environment as best as possible in terms of adding sprites into the game. So yeah. Yeah, so first things first is trying to figure out, when I go from OneBit to Rogue Together, it takes time to process what I was actually working on. And that's where my motivation goes downhill, and that's why I often have to like realign myself, like, oh, there's no script for this, I have to make it, or there's no script for that, I have to make that. Okay, so okay, it did load it up. Oh, wait. I gotta make sure it loads up the... Okay. Yeah, so this is OneBit. We're gonna close off OneBit. Since we have completed our task for today on that one, we'll save that. Bob is good. And now we're gonna see what else I need to do in terms of the obstacle bank. So a bit of this is ChatGPT to basically make it, and now it's my job to utilize this so that way it can add a bunch of obstacles. We're gonna have to use Photoshop to work on a sprite atlas, and in this case, John Doe, I actually am going to separate. So, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to need a lot more space. This is going to be a big project, but for now, this will be good. So, player action, player sprites all the way on top. Remove the grid lines. We got that effect. And then on the bottom, we'll have the mansion. This looks epic when it's animated because the hands actually are animated. It's only 3-frame animation, but it's still awesome. And then also the lights too. The torches do animate as well. So what I'm going to have to do first is crop out certain segments, and I'm pretty sure it is 16 by 16. Yeah, just like OneBit. So that is going to be the fun challenge, getting this all nice and smooth and into the game. But first we're going to do the bottom left to get that in, and then see how it goes. Let's look for that. Actually I have it in resources. It's going to be a big hit. Yes. I know for sure everyone wants this to come out already. I'm like, please just keep time. But yeah, it's going to be big. I'm not liking the fact that it's not. Oh yeah, I didn't properly align it because when I do this, it doesn't align properly. But yeah, we could do that. We'll just shape that up real nice and smooth, and then export. For now, we gotta make sure our path is rogue together. Resources, Sprite Atlas. Alright. Now we're looking good. So, obstacle is the name of the system in order to make it work. So, make sure this is right. All right. So we're going to do obstacle as far as naming every individual obstacle sprite. So once we use our tile map, it will be super easy. We don't even have to worry about the names for obstacles. 8, 9, and then 10. That is right. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Now we're going to create that tile map. Oh yeah. Jump is here! You're just in time for Rogue Together. Welcome. It's good to see you. How you been? Oh yeah, I did see the sprite for the dance instructor. I definitely loved it. I didn't get back to you because I've been trying to do so much things at once now, including social media, and then I just like, all right, I'm taking some time off. I haven't even looked at anyone's Discord message today because I went and started streaming. So, but yes, definitely amazing. And for those that you don't know, those of you who don't know, which you should know, is Jub is the main artist for OneBit Adventure. He's made a lot of sprites, and he is helping out with Rogue Together, and that's gonna be like all the sprites has been made by Jub. My goal for the live stream is to basically stay consistent, keep guys updated, and then eventually get to enough of a Kickstarter phase. No worries. But right now, I'm working on getting the tile system in. So basically, if I create a map using Rogue Together sprites, I can actually paint it into the map. Sort of like this, except when I import it into Unity, it is so much easier to just be like, well, this ID belongs to this ID. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. Oh my goodness. Okay. Excuse me. This ID was supposed to be this ID. Oh, it's not 0 through 10. Oh, okay. So I need to make a new sprite sheet. Not a new sprite sheet. New file for this. What is it? 20 by 48. Yeah. Jeez, I forgot. I gotta take this. Let's see. Put it onto here. So basically, what I'm gonna have to do is, once I get this planted, I can start up tile, and then I'll be able to know the exact IDs for this. Assuming that I did type it in correctly. Yeah, we're gonna have to see. See, row together. We're gonna have to make it outside of row together. Call it chunks, and then I guess that's where the chunk map is. Row together tile map. Okay, now we're gonna need to I guess we could use this and see how that goes. Love to see the streams. I am happy I caught this one. Yes. We actually had some fun, crazy rage moments, but it sort of settled down after we actually figured it out. And I was like explaining how much of the dev work is like finding that one issue, which it turns out to be whether or not you typed in this word correctly, or whether or not you found that you forgot to put that one symbol. But yeah, it's been fun for as far as I consider. For as far as I consider it. Yeah. So we need to create a new tile set right now. I think, yeah, new tile set based on image. Source will be documents, Unity, chunks, rogue together tile map. Yes, 16 by 16. This has no spacing because we're only using it for IDs. Yeah, I'm trying to see whether or not I got this all situated, and it seems like I am going to get it all situated. Wait, actually, yeah, TSX. Unavailable if the location. What? No. Don't say unavailable, computer. Please. Don't say that. Save. Oh my goodness. Okay, good. Alright. Perfect. We got our tile map. Next, we're going to need to create a new map. Oh man. Oh man. Actually, render orders right down. Actually, let's do 20 tile by 20 tiles. Tile size 16 pixels. Okay, let's see how that looks. All right, so if we were to create, where's the bucket? I want to bucket this. So this is for the sake of trying to get, oh, there's Phil. I don't want that. Trying to get the game to load the maps on the way I paint it. So I know like this, is this right? No, that's not right. I thought it, now I gotta double check. Sprite Atlas showed it as it hanging off the edge. Yeah. Oh, it shifted 1 pixel. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it's supposed to be 1 pixel to the right. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's see, do that. Alright. Perfect. All right, it's supposed to be that 1 pixel off because it's hanging off to the wall. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. All right, we're gonna test this as a map, and by map I mean just spawning it. This is not gonna look pretty at all, but that's a part of early development. Is, well, when you have stuff, you just need it to work, and then you fix it later. It should be JSON, yeah. Alright, so what to call this folder? Chunks, and then test map. Yeah, test map. We'll do that. Beautiful. Alright, we got our first test map, which is correct. So those are the IDs that we're looking at. So it is 1 plus 1. So if we look at, I don't know why I don't have it full screen. Let's make it easier for me. So ID 247, but it's actually 248, 249, 250. So resources. So 248. 248. I did say 248. Oh my gosh, it is. Oh my gosh, what if I said wrong? No, yes, 648. Oh my goodness. Start 648. Alright, look at that. Perfect. We're only doing 3 for now. Okay. And then let's see. What do we have next going on is I do not have a world campus. Pool. Okay, so not the grid map, obstacle pool. Do we need this? Yeah, that's on awake. It builds the obstacle obstacle bank. Yes, it builds the obstacle bank. Those are static, and we can get the frames based off the static. Aha, there we go. Alright, next is our map generation, which I don't think I've made yet. But I do want to create a prefab and see how that looks. Prefab, do we have? Okay, so we don't have one for just obstacles. We have a square prefab, but that's not what we need. See, obstacle, and for the sake of box collider 2D, we'll add that. Perfect. And then for the sake of eye color, we're gonna have to give it a sprite. We'll do this wall sprite. See how that looks on there. Oh, I never even changed the color. Yeah, the color of the color scheme. Yes. What did I do with that? Okay. Yes. Scan lines. There's the blues. There was the purples, but I don't believe I changed it that much. Yeah, I'll just have to mess with this later. This was the effect for it. Okay, so we got that, and then we got obstacle, Let's see. Why did it look on? Oh my gosh, it's tripping me. Okay. Great. Prefab. That's what we gotta make it. Prefab obstacle before we can spawn it. Now we need to go back. And now we need to do the pull of get obstacle. Whenever we call get obstacle, we'll do that. Yeah. Where's our magic effect pool? Take this. Instead, we'll do obstacle prefab. Obstacle container. Let's sort by. Oh, this is by get effect instead of that. So we'll just take this out. Game object. Oof. We'll do game object for now. Oh wait, animate skins. Yes. Okay. Get obstacle. We'll get it based off spawn posts. Should be flip, false, sorting, default to 0. Whoo, okay. Let's do equals no. We go through if obstacle skin that active cell, then we will do that. Perfect. Yeah, we should actually do the containers. Okay. We got the new obstacle in the obstacle skin, basically what we got, or obstacle pool. If null, then we spawn a new one. Get a new container. New obstacle equals instantiate obstacle prefab, comma. Parent is obstacle container. Oof. Alright, almost done with this. We'll delete all of that. We'll get whether or not I could have just named it OBJ. And then, oh yeah, angle. We don't need angles. No. Spawn it. Do we need a flip? Ooh, okay. Alright. So that returns that. Now we got a working spawnable get obstacle function. Yay! But it doesn't add the sprites yet. which is where we need to have. So yeah, obj that's animations. Oh yeah, animations. Start animations if it has one. Or yeah, we're gonna have to look at that. Fire. Yes, my hands are on fire. Thanks for noticing. We have a lot of stuff to look at. Frames has to be an array. Hopefully that is correct. Yes, frames is an array. So if we do this equals obstacle bank dot get, get frames based off the ID. So first int ID. Now we got this ID is gonna be awesome. Okay. Now, first test is to actually we could look at the way OneBit loads a chunk, and then that could be a starting point for just loading a map, because that's what we need to do. We have a map file, we have a get obstacle function, and now we just need the map to load. All right. A lot to think about. Gotta look for level generation, chunk generation. Hopefully that's what it is. Not that. Oh. Yeah, load custom chunk. Yeah, that's what we need. All right. So obstacle bank, we need to... this is not the same as a grid map though. Yeah. All right. We'll just worry about this first. So load by chunk name, load JSON file, and then we need a function to get the data out of the file. Ooh. Oh wait, why is it going? Oh, it's going to search through all. Okay. Current document. There we go. All right. It's not gonna. Oh, it does. Okay. We don't have chunk. Okay. Got it. Right there. There we go. All right. Layers. Oh, we also need layers? Guess that makes sense. There we go. All right, now we're able to load the chunk file. So let's do, for now, public chunk. Level chunk. List. All right. So we load a custom chunk. Once we load that custom chunk, we'll get golden. All right. Catch you later. Have fun. Do your homework. I want to see an A++. Nothing less. Just the A, not enough. All right. Just playing. Have fun, Philip. All right. So we got load custom chunk. We also need to... Oh, wait. Hold up. We loaded the chunk. now that we loaded the chunk, we need it to spawn into the world. Right. Okay. Now that we loaded the chunk, we need it to spawn into the world. Got it. Alright. Let's just do this. Else debug.log warning that chunk failed to load, and then we will say the chunk name, do a public void. We're gonna do this as load custom chunk. Where's the file? It's under chunks and then test map. Chunk slash test map. Alright, that should load it. And now we gotta plant all of it. Okay. Chunk generation, maybe? Yeah. It's still going! I forgot, man. I got plenty of time because my daughter's still in school. They got Girl Scouts. Also, I got to work on trying to get 5 hours on Kick. That's also another thing. I can't get subscribers on Kick until it reaches the 5 hour mark. But yeah, I want to do something fun with the subscribers, of course, related to Rogue Together. We'll see how that goes. But it's still got to get some stuff done before I can start messing with all that stuff. So we got load. I got to load through the chunk. Oh, right here. I got it. If I could find the start of this, I can do it. Yes, right here. Where is it? Yes, this is it. All right, this is how it generates obstacles in the world. So if we went and say generate chunk, void generate chunk, it will load whatever chunk we want. But we definitely will organize this a lot more after I can figure out if I can have this loaded in. Alright, so now that works. Yeah, and we just instantiate it. Get obstacle based off the ID. Wait, what's the ID? Hold up. Layers dot. Hold on, where's your data? It's data. Is it just data? I don't know if it's just data though. Jeez. This is what happens when I have to rethink what did I make. Current chunk. Okay, there it is. There's the ID. Oh, it was based off the width. Oh my goodness, I forgot. This is why the confusing part was with how the maps actually are generated is based off of the width of a layer. Oh my goodness. Okay, that makes sense now. Okay. You're back, John Doe! Yes! You're almost gonna witness greatness of Rogue Together. There's a lot of placeholders right now, but I think I got it. So int chunk index. Actually, I should just put it right here. Chunk index and then int layer index. chunk index, layer index. Now we can control which layer are we looking at and which chunk are we looking at. And then we can do functions based off of that. Yes. Perfect. Now, spawn posts is going to be the new vector 2. Oh, we're working on Rogue together. Right now, we're doing a chunk generator. Basically, what OneBit does is it generates chunks based off JSON file. We are going to do that to test out our obstacle, like importing obstacle sprites at laser fast speeds. Just trust me, okay? Just trust me. Trust me. It's gonna be super easy. All right, and the rest we can leave as blank. So right now, this is our map, right? It literally is only one layer, and we just put sprites on it based off the mansion for Rogue Together, because Jub has created this. He's created maps for Rogue Together, and this is the first one I'm adding in to try to test out different features before we can have a playable map. But for now, those 3 little buildings, I needed to spawn as obstacles because we don't have that in the game yet. We have the text version, but it's not the same as spawning sprites. So we're gonna see if this works. But first, we're gonna need to see if we can attach all the buttons together. Pull obstacles. We're gonna get a empty obstacle container. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't name the other ones containers, but it is what it is. So this. All right, so what should happen is it should spawn immediately part of the map, not all of it. But we need to see if it's correct in terms of how it spawned it. No, we have a null reference exception. Oh yeah, because the obstacle doesn't have animate skin. All right, that makes sense. Animate skin. Yeah, that's. Oh yeah. Where's that? Sprite renderer. And that should be it. Let's see if it works now. So it's not going to spawn. Nope, not going to spawn yet. Okay. There's still something else I'm missing. Was chunk null? Oh, chunk is null. Oh, okay. So here's how Rogue Together is going to work out. So Rogue Together is not going to be default ASCII. It's going to be sprites. But then the story is Eternal Wraith disintegrating sprites, turning it ASCII, but not for permanent. It's just part of the story in terms of how it. You're basically inside like the world that he wants you in, and that is how it's gonna play out. It's gonna be sprite based, then ASCII, but for the majority, it is sprite based. There'll be more things to talk about, but that's for now. Right now is what I'm trying to get is the sprite based part of it in. So chunks with an S, then map, test map. And it still did not work. Chunks with an S, test map. It didn't give me a warning, did it? No, so the file loaded. We still need to look at that. So default, it will be sprite right now. OneBit Adventure cannot be multiplayer because it is very much hard-coded as single player. A lot of people have used cheat engines to manipulate it, and that's also another downside of that as well. Okay. So it loaded that. Oh, maybe because I cheated. changed it. Alright, let's try to press play again and see if it works. Maybe. Okay, it's on a void update. Oh, don't tell me I put something on a void update. Object reference not set. Yep, animate skin. Frames at length. What? It has no frames. Oh, when it has no frames. What? Hold on, hold on. This is not supposed to happen. We have... Okay. Okay. Got this. We got this. Let's see what's... So, no reference, object reference not set to instance of an object. So it's... Let me make sure it's the right number, because sometimes... 87. Yeah, so... Frames... It's because frames is null, but it shouldn't be null if... Maybe it's just... Maybe... I don't know. Maybe we just need one. Need the one. No, even with adding the one doesn't work. Okay. Okay, I see how you're gonna play now, Unity. Okay. We're gonna have to start printing stuff now. See why it doesn't want to print. Yeah, so it still has the same main boss, Eternal Wraith, but it is gonna be different in terms of the story it tells. Yeah. So you got a bunch of zeros and not a whole... Oh wait, that's because it's repeating on update. On... Oh, because is animating... No, wait. Okay. What if we do this? What if we do this? Frames equals null. Because that might be what it's looking at. Might be. Yeah. Okay, so for some reason frames equals null. Even though frames is already... Oh, it's not serialized! Oh my gosh, that's why! Oh, wait, it is serialized. It's serialized as public. It should have been serialized. This is... One thing is... making sure certain things can function without having to check if it needs to function. Like we can make it work like that, but it needs to it needs to not do this error, because just checking null every single frame is not fun. Alright. How about this? What if... Oh! I thought of it. Obstacle pool. This is null. That's why. The get frames is null. Yeah. Yes. If return new sprite array 0. That's where we're getting our null from. Oh wait, why does not one? Oh wait, because that's just a new sprite. Oh, this is not going to be work. So if it's a frame 1, well, the main one is we still need the new frames array. So let's see if that works now. And let's make sure that our other thing is patched up. I mean, unpatch it. Unpatch that. Now what should happen is, should be getting no errors. Perfect! Look at that! Alright, so no errors. Now the only thing we need to see is where these obstacles go. They're positioned as all in that single... Oh my goodness. They're all piled up into that tile for whatever reason. Yeah, spawn pulse is not... Oh yeah, there we go. OBJ transform dot position equals spawn post, and now our position is set with that. So throughout the live streams, you'll notice that this live stream is going to be very much trying to experiment with the main foundation code. This is not what we were looking for. We're going to look for the spawn ID, if the spawn ID exists. Oh, if the spawn ID does not equal, if ID is greater than 1, then we do that. So yeah, a lot of this is going to be like test, fail, test, fail, test, fail. All right, we're making progress. So this is this, but upside down. I believe it's upside down because it looks upside down. Because I feel like this would have been... Yeah, I don't have to see. Yeah? Oh, yeah. I'll end in 8 minutes.
Well, the girls don't have Girl Scouts.
Oh, yeah, but... oh, I wasn't sure what time we're leaving. Alright, well, I gotta end the live stream. So today was not Girl Scouts Day, because this week they were gonna do different. Oh my gosh. Oh. Alright, guys. I will have to end it here. I'll catch you guys later. I'll see you again next week. Bye.